Yeah. TK, Terrence Key. Yeah. Yeah, Terrence Key. I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay. Nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Trying to ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Nigga, since mom's died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Trying to find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, trying to shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on a beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clouds. Deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang, think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG said you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga. To get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure. Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch them copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Dime Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where the wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my doc was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FLB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Reginae Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Lemon pepper. That vibe. TK, here's the. Yeah. Real shit. Keep like sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Bruce really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I'll never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks, I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know. Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce. Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Yeah, man. Keep like sweat. TK. Look. What the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles shades can't see, dude. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, dry purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Fly as dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Yo, Ruffin, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Yeah.
I could be dead by tomorrow. So
rest in peace, my big brother in.
Trying to face
shit best way I
so
can.
I ain't got time to wait. Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Niggas too long and I'm so strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keith White Sweat. That Mark was heading. Look. I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like it's the ring. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I gotta swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules.
I've been down and out for too long.
Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the fin. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom, she love my death vibes, sweatsuits and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock them. Just touched down in Atlanta, a nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves, I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops, we had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush him. If I get my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one, an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on dub, diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Judd. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. R.I.P. my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle, and I like your songs, and I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
You know I got a few exes, man. You know what I'm talking about? They were trying to get back with a nigga. Since I got my money up, couple bands. You feel me? But you know, I'm sucker ducking and dollar tucking, man. You feel me? I'm an Oakland nigga, man. Summer nights on the highway, got me thinking about my ex. Got me thinking about the sex. But I gotta get back to the checks. So you know it's summer nights on the highway, got me thinking about my ex. Got me thinking about the sex. But I gotta get back to the checks. So you know it's summer nights on the highway. Summer night, I'm dressed to kill. Getting to the checks, nigga, don't care how you feel. Like Fresh Prince on BT, you can bet I will. No Ashley's, man, I'm getting to the banks for real. Okay. My ex hit me up and said she missed me. Man, with all that bullshit, you can miss me. Hurry up and delete your phone history. Houston, we have a problem, no Whitney. Cool cow said money's more important. And I'm not trying to gamble, I am not Michael Jordan. But last night I thought about how you fucked me. And I thought about how you lucky. Bitch, please, I'm really blessed like I sneeze. I just planted a money seed, so look out for the trees. And I'm no rap, but I'm getting after the cheese. Bitch, I tell you about the FMBs. Summer nights on the highway, got me thinking about my ex. Got me thinking about the sex. But I gotta get back to the checks. So you know it's summer night.
What's going on, man? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. Man, it's just something a little new. So that's the new intro for the car show, man. So every time we do the car show, man, you know what I mean? That's how we coming, you know. That's the new shit for the car show. So yeah, y'all get used to that. Cause that's what we're doing. When the car show every Friday, summer nights on the highway, man, cause you know we're gonna be riding shit soon. What's up, y'all? What's going on, man? You know what I'm saying? We won't wait on DJ. We're gonna wait on Quick, you know what I mean? My boy Q, you know what I mean? And we're gonna go from there. Let me get put this thing in the chat real quick, man. Yeah, man, we working. Look, man. So we're gonna talk about cars, of course, a little bit of boxing, things like that. We're gonna have some fun, man. Tom Brown, salute to my brother. G Brown. Bird, man. Tom Brown, what's going down? Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Moving along, man. Jason Brown, what's up with it, man? What's going down? All right, man. All right, before we go further. This episode of the Car Show is brought to you by Get Your Money, a clothing line that was established in 2015. My boy H, my dog's out in Philly. Salute to my dogs out in Philly, man. Also, man, salute to Def Mob Clothing, a clothing brand not only, but also a music brand as well. TK is one of the artists on the label. So we got merch on both these places have merch. All right. So, yeah, with that being said, man, Kenlo Jones, what's up, baby? What's going down? Yeah, man, the money be coming in. So, yeah, man. So, I need everybody in the chat, if you active right now, top 3 cars that you gotta have. You know what I'm saying? Top 3. Give me your top 3 cars you gotta have, and we're gonna compare all the cars that everybody kind of want and shit like that. We're gonna chop it up. Q is gonna tell us how he finds all these damn cars. You know what I mean? He's gonna go over his car collection. I think he might show us a car or two. I'm not sure yet, but let me hit him up right now. Let's see where he is, man. Him and DJ. And let me know, did y'all get my notification today? Did y'all get my notification that I was live? Yeah, let me know if y'all got my notification that I was live. All right. Yep. See, man, the YouTube be on some bullshit. So yeah, man. So the Motor Trend app, dog. If y'all in the cars like I am, dude, get the Motor Trend app. Kill, I know you from the fucking town. This motherfucker, man. He named everything town related and shit. So Kilo Jones, he got the 67 Mustang, 6.8 Cougar, RX-7, gotta be. 1970 Eldorado. Picasso! What's up, Picasso?
What it do?
What's going on, man? Then we got
I'm
Birdman.
so happy to be here.
Hold on real quick. Birdman got the Mustang GT, Chevy Nova 72, old Ford truck. All right. Country. Q, what's up with it, big dog?
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah. So Q is the guru, man. This motherfucker, he can find you anything you ever had your mind set on. And that nigga can find that shit, dog.
Is that for sure?
He even find it. He done found me 5 cars. If I was just ready for him, that's the only thing I wasn't ready for the whips at the time. But he found them shits for me quick too.
I heard that.
What's going on? Salute to the chat.
Hey, what's going on?
All right.
Who that?
So we're gonna hop to it. So give me your 3 cars, Picasso, and then Q. I need your 3 cars.
I just popped in here. You trying to get my 3 favorite cars? Is that what it is?
What'd
3
you say?
favorite? You trying to get my 3 favorite cars?
Yeah, just three of your favorite cars.
New, old, what?
Shout out to the city. My bad, Ken. My bad.
New, old? Any? I give you the IROC Z.
You said what?
The IROC Z 5.7.
Okay, that's a good one.
And yeah, every time you touch the paddle, that motherfucker just starts spinning. Um, I would also shit. I want to say that I think it's an '85 Mustang, but no, I ain't gonna. I already got the RXZ, so um, I like that Mercedes Benz they got out right now. It's a 450. Uh, I like that 450. I forgot the lettering, but it's a 450 S. Uh, no, something. It's a 450, 4-door, right? Uh, that the IROC Z and uh, I'm gonna give you. I like that. Lamborghini Gallardo. What I'm thinking? Shit. I like
So
the Lamborghini Gallardo, IROC Z 5.7, and the freaking.
you the name 4 cars, brother. You got to narrow it down.
I'm going back over. I'm going back over. That was the IROC, the Benz. Okay, the 450 Benz and the Gallardo. Oh, hey! Take that Benz out of there and put that freaking Range Rover there.
Man, this shit wasn't supposed to be that hard, brother. You supposed to have your 3. You wasn't supposed to start until you had your 3, man.
I got it. Range
Man,
Rover,
nah, fuck
IROC,
that.
and
Nah, think about it in a
yeah,
minute.
yeah.
Q, give me
No.
nigga.
Take
Q,
that
give me
Benz
your
out
3,
there.
your 3.
Well, I'm gonna say a 1970 Oldsmobile Cutlass convertible. It actually could be a 70 through 72. So that's my number one. We're gonna say a 86 to 87 Buick Grand National or Buick T Type, and the third one would be I'm gonna go ahead and go with a I say a 1970 Barracuda. You know?
Okay, I'm gonna give you mine. Then I'm gonna let everybody. I'm gonna let everybody be in awe. You know what I'm saying? Like I was in awe when I was on the phone with you earlier and shit.
Yeah.
But you wait though. You ain't no opportunity.
You hear me?
Yeah,
Now,
we.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me call this old
What you
motherfucker.
doing, man? You over there playing around?
Hey, think about your three right quick, man. While I talk to this old ass nigga.
You said dig a bunch of who? Who we got on the panel? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, nigga. Say your three
Yeah,
cars, nigga. We ain't with nigga shit.
I already said mine. Who is that? That just came in. Hey, who didn't say they three cars? I got the Range Rover, the IROC Z 5.7, and I got the freaking uh, Lamborghini Gallardo. Next. Is everybody froze or something?
Nah, we
Nigga,
hear
we
you.
listening to your slow ass.
I already gave my three cars.
All right, hold on, man. I'm trying to call nigga DJ and shit. All right, here comes Cinto's old ass.
Yeah, old but fine like wine. You understand? You know what I'm saying? Hey,
What's up, Santos?
hey, you got it. What's up, fellas? Hey, they still looking for me, man. Still looking for me. Trying to find me. I don't know how they finding me, but they finding me. It's like one every other week finding me. Hey, how you doing? It's been a long time. I'm like, I retired. I put this up a while ago when I got married, right? You still got a little bit left. That keep me going, man. You see what I'm saying?
You don't take no hormone stuff, do you?
Nah, I ain't know nothing about all that. No more than what the food has in it.
I heard
Chicken
that.
and all that bull crap.
Hey, what's your three cars, Santos? You got
Say
three
what now?
favorite cars. You got three favorite cars. We
I don't
naming
know,
out the
man.
three favorite cars. But you got
Uh,
truck, right? What's your favorite truck right there? You finna buy?
Cintos.
uh, yeah. What's up, Cal?
So we picking three cars, right? Cause,
Mm-hmm.
cause, cause eventually I'm gonna make you make a choice. So you gotta pick three cars, three of your favorite cars.
Mm. Man, that's tough. I ain't even thought about that. I tell you what, one of my dream cars used to be when I was a youngster, man. I used to always wanted a Jaguar. I got mad when they got with Ford, but they're not with Ford anymore. But the original Jaguars that were made by the original manufacturers of Jaguar. I
That's
used to
one.
love those cars. And um, as far as trucks, you talking about pickup truck or SUV?
Not the one you like. Any,
I mean, what?
anyone?
See, some people
It's
Any?
call
up to
Any?
SUV trucks.
it's
I
up to
don't.
you.
I don't call SUVs trucks, but some people do. I know that, so that's why I'm asking.
Either one. Either one.
All right. I'm gonna take as far as SUV. Uh, it's between a Land Cruiser and and a um, and a I guess an
Pathfinder.
Escalade.
Oh,
No. Yukon, GMC Yukon Denali or Escalade. Either way, either one of those are fine. Mechanically, they're about the same, but the Cadillac's gonna give you more features.
mm.
And as far as another car, um, I tell you what, man, what would probably make me happy in a sedan right now would probably be scratch the Jaguar. Right now, I like to have a sports car, sedan, and an SUV. And the sports car would be the newest Corvette. And then as far as the SUV, we're gonna go ahead and go with the Escalade because it's more room than a Land Cruiser. And then as far as the sedan, it's gonna be the extended Lexus LS.
Dang.
Because see, I know with the GMs with the Cadillac, I ain't got to worry about all that old extra charging for shipping parts across seas and all that, for maintenance. And those vehicles are pretty reliable right now. Those engines and transmissions that they're using. And as far as the Corvette, we know what it is. As far as the LS Lexus extended, that joint that's basically upgraded, super upgraded Toyota. I'll take one of them all day, every day.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Reliability.
Centos.
Yeah.
Man, what the hell you talking about, man? We talking about your 3 favorite cars. You done gave me 30 of them. And that's your favorite car. Hold on. Out of all the cars in the world, man, those your 3 favorites?
Yeah, cause you gotta remember, I was in the car business for over 23 years. You guys looking at cars for other reasons. I'm looking for cars for the reason I know what to look for them for. I'm not into the class. I mean, I like looking at the classics. It'd be cool to have one, but I ain't into spending that kind of money on it. And I'm gonna get what's reliable. I'm gonna keep me out of the shop and that I can enjoy. When I look at cars, I look at reliability and low cost of ownership.
Ecological. And,
That's the only way I know how to think after 20-some years of selling cars.
All right. Well, I got shit. I didn't throw y'all niggas. I didn't throw you 2 niggas off, man. Shit.
I told you Corvette, Escalade, and the extended LS Lexus. Lexus. That's my sedan.
Land Rover, IROC Z, 5.7, and a Lamborghini Gallardo.
Nigga, you just gave out 5 cars again. What do you got? Man, listen,
Lamborghini
man.
Gallardo is one car.
All right, what else?
Well, that's Ray and Clyde.
What you say, Ray and Clyde?
Jangling.
Man, these motherfuckers. All right, man. Let me just get out my fucking 3 so we'll get this shit moving and grooving, man. So basically, mine. I got the 6.9 Cougar, of course.
That's one car.
I know that, nigga. Split window Corvette. And my newfound favorite, you know what I'm saying? My new love, I'll take either one of these bad boys, you know what I'm saying? Give me a Barracuda from 70 to 74.
You got 2 people who want Barracudas. Huh?
Yeah. And the nigga that's on this, and the nigga Q can find you one if you want one. All right. So now let me take this off. All right. Hey, so Q man, let these niggas know what you got in store, man, for this year. as far as your garage and shit and what you got built?
Okay, well, pretty much this year, what I'm planning on doing is, putting up my shop, so then that way I can, store my cars properly. What I suggest to anybody who's looking to, get into the old schools or start any type of car collection, the first thing you need to do is have a place to store them. That's like vital. Um, so right now,
Vital
with
to
my,
the insurance.
you say what?
Vital to the insurance because it's like a garage kept.
Not even necessarily for the insurance, but just so you can, keep the car, keep the car up, because you don't want to have, these classics with, or even if it's an exotic or anything, you don't want to, leave them outside. You want to make sure that you're able to store them properly, so they
Is
don't
it
mess up.
temperature Is it like temperature sensitive or something?
I mean,
No,
you could do that. I mean,
cars
you
can.
can have it set up like that and everything. But I just feel that if you're gonna, have a car, the main thing is having somewhere for the car to go. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? So,
yeah,
so that's what I pretty much got in store for this year, is getting that underway, and then, just completing, some of the cars that I've, added to my fleet. So,
yeah,
that's basically it. Um, I'm constantly just, looking to, upgrade. So that's what I do. I just do a lot of, buying, selling, trading. You know, so that's what's
gotcha.
pretty much, is on my agenda, for this upcoming year.
For sure. How many
Okay,
cars can fit in that garage you about to try to rebuilding?
I'm trying to do it to where I have at least 10. Have at least 10 that's gonna fit off up in there comfortably.
And then, not to mention the two at the house.
Right, 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 right. So yeah,
Okay, now how do you choose which ones go in the garage and which ones go outside?
man, it's kind of, based off of, like, the value of it. You know what I mean? And which one is able to be outside. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, you can have your car outside, but to really preserve it though, you would want to have it at least covered, under a carport or something. You don't want, just to have them just out in, direct sunlight, or out in the rain, stuff like that. So, I would basically just kind of base it off of value, and what car is done, and, the car that's done, definitely need to be in the garage. If the cars, still need some work, to be done to it, then that one is going to be outside.
Okay. I'm gonna get right back to you. Hold on one second, because the man of the hour has stepped into the building. You know what I'm saying? The sex symbol himself. You know what I'm saying? The ladies call him Big Daddy. You know what I'm saying? Most of his exes call him Big Sexy. You know what I'm saying? The co-host, you know what I'm saying? The reason why this car show even exists, my dog, man, Big DJ, man. What's happening, big dog? And listen, your head is as big as Evander Holyfield's, bro. You got to get over it. All right. The sooner you get over that, man, the better your life will be, man. All right. We don't think of you no less, man. We don't. DJ, what's
Hey,
going down, big dog?
Do he know he coming in?
He probably sleep because I just woke his ass up.
Yeah, yeah, you did.
Somebody got to mute their mic, man.
Yo, yo, yo. What's going on, man?
Oh, somebody sleep. What it do? What it do, DJ?
Who's
What's going
sleep?
on, fellas? What's going on? Can y'all hear me? Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah. DJ.
We good? Yeah. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we
Okay.
can hear you.
All right. So, what was we talking about? Our 3 favorite cars?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, I gotta go 66 Chevelle, 72 Stingray, and that last was tough, man. Because it's gonna be between that Grand National and that 96 Impala. I can't pick between those two.
Ooh, that is hard. That's hard.
Damn, man.
Yes, that's shit.
Shit. I'm gonna go 96 Impala.
Okay.
I'm gonna go 96 Impala. 3 favorite cars.
All right. Now listen.
True Chevy man, huh?
Keep
American made, baby. You can have that foreign cuteness.
all right, so
I
listen.
heard somebody say a Lamborghini. You can have that old plastic ass car.
All right, now listen. Keep one, trade one,
Mmm.
destroy one.
Kyle, come on, man. Oh,
You know, hey, DJ.
what's up? Oh man. Definitely keeping my Chevelle. God damn, man. I'm gonna destroy the Stingray.
Mm.
And I'm gonna trade the 96 Impala.
You gonna trade it for the Grand National?
Ain't it, man?
Okay. Q, what you
God,
got?
that was tough. That was tough, man.
What you got, Q? Keep one, trade one, destroy one. What you got?
Man, if anybody know me, I'm keeping them all. But
Right.
I'm
Somebody
trading
just gonna be
something else.
mad.
But nah, damn. Man, that's kind of hard because well, see the Cutlass is what I grew up seeing, you know. So that's like like the first car that it's like I ever wanted, you know, because you know, growing up in the town of Pittsburgh, California. Shout out to all my Pittsburgh folks out there. If anybody listening, but you know, that's what we seen growing up was, you know, everybody was coming through in the Cutlasses. So that's when I shit. Ooh, this is hard. Yeah, I guess I gotta say that I gotta be true to what got me started, you know. So I guess that'd be the one that I keep. Um, I guess the CUDA would be the one that I'll trade because at least I can get something up out of that. Maybe I had to trade that thing for a gang of Bitcoin or something, you know. And then I guess I would have to destroy you know, the Nash or the T type.
Well, I'm keeping my 6.3 Corvette split window. You know, I'm trading in the crew nut sitting on wires, Vogues. Nah,
Not
shit. Because you know the thing about it is the value of them shits ain't really what But if you get the special package with the special headlights though, I can't see a Cougar destroyed, man. I got the. Nah, I got the trade. I got to trade the Barracuda in, man. I'm gonna go ahead and trade the Barracuda in for another Cougar. No, shit, dog. It's hard for me too. Shit, I done out trick my goddamn self. Uh, I trade that motherfucker for a 70 Chevelle. I done fell in love with them bad boys these last couple
See,
months.
Birdman, you know how I feel, bro. You know how I feel, man. How we do down here. Like, for a long time, man, Mustangs was girl cars, bro. Like, did nobody really rock Mustang? I mean, you had some dudes driving them, but by and large, here, Mustangs was girl cars, man. Birdman know that.
They still girl cars, except for the certain few.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know
Oh,
what's
That
crazy?
Kyle,
Shelby,
Older
they gonna take your town. They gonna revoke your town pass. You saying that?
I
get
said
that, get
word.
certain
that,
ones,
get
only
the
certain
Shelby,
ones.
Yeah, see what I'm
get the
saying?
Shelby GT.
Birdman
The
know.
Shelby GT is definitely a man's ride.
You got certain ones,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
that,
you
that
got certain ones, man, but by and large, man, Mustangs was girl cars here, bro.
Yeah, that's a regular old stock
when you say,
V6s.
hold on, wait, what year car you talking about? What year Mustang you talking?
Because that old 5.0 was not necessarily a girl's car back in the day.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Not the 5.0, but anything. Let me see, any of them GTs from I say about 92 on up, like all them was girl cars, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm
Well,
saying. But
yeah,
I'm
because
gonna
a,
be
a
real with
six
you. That,
seven, a 6'7", and a 6'8"
Mm-hmm.
Mustang is a Bay Area. That's a
staple.
staple. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
More so like Oakland, but that's what they ride. You know.
I don't know why. I
Yes.
don't know why. I think we had a Ford plant or something because these niggas love these fucking Mustangs, man.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't get it.
it was a Ford plant in it was one in Richmond, I think, where it started, and then they actually had one in at the Eastmont Mall.
See,
I
I knew
think
I
at the
wouldn't
Eastmont
do.
Mall. Yeah, like way back, way back.
Yeah,
No,
because
in San Jose too, like way back. So
yeah,
that's
because
why.
niggas,
Yeah,
because they love them Falcons and them fucking Mustangs, and I
right,
don't like neither. I mean, they cool for what they are, but
right.
give me a Cougar every day, all day, no
Hold on,
problem.
Birdman. Hold on, Birdman. See, yeah.
So
I gotta come see you. I gotta come see you, Birdman.
What Birdman talking about?
I got man, you don't get that plastic ass car out of here, man.
hey, them Cobras and them Shelbys, man. The Shelbys, of course, is on a whole nother level. But
Mm.
them Cobras, them something going with skull, man. Back in the day, the girls wasn't buying. Well, in my era, the girls wasn't buying the Cobras. They were buying GT and below, but not really the GTs. Most of the guys were getting them, but
Now,
the girls were getting like the stock V6s.
yeah, now see, you
Yeah.
don't see like we really didn't see a lot of them old school, a lot of them old school Mustangs, let me see. What year? What year? I say anything pretty much like 88, 92, 96. Those models and those models forward, like a lot of dudes didn't rock with them, man. It was all about Chevys
Now the
and
88, the 88 was that 5.0 joint. A lot of I don't know about your area, but up here where I'm at, a lot of cats, a lot of them had them drop tops and all that in them 5.0s.
hold on. See Birdman talking my language. See y'all trying to be cute. We trying to get somewhere. In race mode and sport internet. Okay, Birdman. Yeah, I'm gonna come up. I'm had to come up there. See, I know what Birdman at. I know what Birdman and D Will at. I'm had to come up there. It's a little stroke, but I got something for that. Don't worry about that. I can meet y'all at the racetrack either way. What was it? Yeah, Kev.
DJ always want to throw that horsepower racing stuff in the mix. I've been peeping that, DJ.
That's what we do here, man. That's what we do. See, me and
Where
Kyler,
you
man,
where you at again?
Alabama.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's all about that horsepower and you know, what size engine you got. Oh, what you got? 350 small block. What you ain't got nothing in there? You ain't doing nothing for real.
Yeah. I mean, we with that too, though. We with that. We definitely
Yeah,
with that. You know, but I know y'all a little bit, probably a little bit more serious. Y'all probably got
yeah.
them back roads and stuff where y'all can get down. See,
Oh, we got back roads, dirt tracks, all that, man.
yeah. See, we ain't California. It ain't really set
Nah,
up
nigga.
all like
We
that. I
we
mean,
we
you
about
can
we
do a
about
little,
looking purty.
yeah.
Niggas want to look purty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Kyle. We had that conversation. He was like, "Yeah, I'm trying
Yeah.
to find something. Put the top down. Put my wife in." I was like, "Man, look, I'm trying to find something to make that bitch get sideways."
Oh no, we sideshow ready though. We sideshow
I
ready.
got
You know, we're gonna swing it, but I'm talking about as far as y'all niggas want to drive hella quick. I
Oh
want to be
yeah.
seeing in my shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I tell you what, man, that nigga that gave my car away and the nigga that took it, hope they fucking mamas die. Dirty
you.
motherfuckers. Dirty
Wow.
motherfuckers. Fuck them. Dirty bitch.
Wow. See, Birdman know what I'm talking about. But I'm telling you now, you run into the state troopers, it's over with. What? What? Bro,
He
even
must
that
be a
heavy,
poor guy.
bro,
He a
even that
poor
heavy
guy.
ass,
He a poor guy.
even that heavy ass 2015 Challenger, man, with the fucking Hemi in it, bro. Like, mm-mm.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I got one. I got one. Kill one, marry one, fuck one. Mopar, Chevy, Ford. We're gonna start with Q.
No, what's the question again, bro?
Marry one,
Mm-hmm.
fuck one, kill one. Mopar, Chevy, Ford.
Well, I'm killing off. I'm killing off the Ford off the bat. Um,
Facts.
um, um, marry one for the long haul because the value is there. I'm gonna go with the Mopar. Fuck one. I'm gonna say the Chevy because it's a lot of Chevy parts out there. You can beat them up. So you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna go with the Chevy on that.
Okay, now question. How did Mopar value? How is it so high? What's like what makes the Mopar so special that is so fucking expensive to get into them? What's the what is it about them?
Well, you probably need to ask them the rest of the question on that, and then we can come back to that. You want to come back to that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. You're right. DJ, I already know what you finna say. Same thing he just said.
Oh, I'm marrying the Chevy because
Oh
she
shit.
faithful. She in it for the long haul. She gonna take you through some shit, but at the end of the day, she gonna be worth it. So I'm gonna marry the Chevy. I'm a fuck the Mopar, and yeah, Ford can go to hell
Hmm.
because you know what Ford stand for, don't you?
Yep. Down on the road daily.
Mm-hmm. Fix or repair daily, or find on the road dead. So once one thing, man, I don't know what it is about them Fords, man. But once one thing started going wrong with the Ford, them bitches just fall apart, man.
That's a fact. Um, what you got? What you got, Centos? He don't like none of them shits. He ain't
I'm
married none of
sticking.
them shits.
I'm sticking with the Chevy because it's GM. Uh, I had to drop the Ford off the cliff. And what was the third thing you said?
Mopar, Chrysler.
No, you said marry one, F1, and something else to the other.
Kill one. Yeah, you do the You threw the West of them off the you threw Ford off the cliff
Yeah,
already.
yeah. I'm trying to. Yeah. What was the other thing you said for the third?
You gonna fuck Mopar. You know what I'm saying?
No, the throwing one off the cliff is if I F you to it. Well, it don't matter, but I'm sticking with Chevy. The other two got to go.
No, you get to play around with one though. You get to like
I keep one the
experience.
Mopar. Yeah, I keep the Mopar and the
You can't keep
The
her
Chevy be my love and the Mopar be my side chick.
right. All right. Picasso,
Yeah,
what you got?
you got to rephrase the question again. I mean, I heard the part what Seth was saying. So, you say make love to one.
Kill one, marry one, fuck one. Go.
I keep the Chevrolet. That's the married one, and uh, the kill one. I don't even know what a Mopar is. What is that?
Chrysler,
Chrysler,
Dodge.
Dodge, Plymouth.
I
Plymouth.
I kill it. I kill that one. And the other one, what you got for that one? What you gonna do with that forward? Throw it off the cliff, or I can play with it as a side chick.
Well,
I can milk it.
he just said basically keep one and get rid of the other two is what it
I'm,
simplifies it sound like to
I'm
me.
keep Chevrolet, kill that Chrysler, and what y'all want me to do with that forward? Is
It's up to you.
side chick. That what it is? Yeah.
Okay. Now Q.
Yeah.
Uh drop that on us, man. The value of Mopar is so high. It seems like white people love them shits, man. You know what I
Well,
mean?
yeah. Well, they saying that like those are like the height, like the top of the food chain when it comes to muscle cars.
Yeah,
I think a lot of it is to do with the displacement of the motor. They came with a 440 with a six pack,
yeah.
and it was just they just revered them as just a badass car. And a lot of them cars got wrecked and damaged, so it's kind of hard to come up on them. And especially with the Cuda, um because it wasn't that much, it was like low production numbers from from the information that I kind of gathered on them. And it's just, even with the Super B and the Road Runner, I mean, it's just shit. They just love them cars. And if
Yeah, but
like,
see, back
uh-huh.
in the day, the Dodge brand of cars was the king of muscle. Back in the day, they were like more reliable, and they had many different variations of from what I remember when I that was the first brand of car I sold was a Chrysler product. So I got
Okay.
familiar with Dodge, got familiar with Chrysler, and had to learn a little bit about the history. I don't know as much about the history as the next man, but
Hmm.
that's what I remember them telling us about. And if you guys remember years ago, they had some commercials where they were bringing a look like when they were bringing the muscle back in Chrysler. You know, they were
Hmm.
kind of like the front runners when the muscle came back to American cars. When they were
Right.
bringing the muscle back, they kept the Dodge was the main car from the Mopar family that led the race on the commercials. And they were talking about how the Dodge brothers, what they did in the history back years ago and up until modern day and things of that nature. So
They
it
were
was
assholes back then.
well, we talking about on the car end, the developments they made with muscle cars and things of that nature.
but
So
but I'm
I'm
really
not
gonna
talking about their
say,
personnel.
yeah, but I'm also gonna say, because of fucking Dukes of Hazard, god damn it. They
Well,
was all in the Dukes of
that
Hazard.
that helped, but this I'm talking when I talk about a few years ago, I'm talking about like
Oh, you talking about
uh
the new muscle
yeah, like
shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
2012 on up to
2010.
now. You know,
Yeah,
that's
2010. Yeah.
yeah, 2010, 2012, all that. That's when they start bringing when they start pushing that Hemi.
Right, right, right.
That's when they started getting that the muscle started coming back real strong for American cars. and so you start having a few extra muscles available in cars that normally they had dropped the muscle in,
Right.
sedans and stuff like that, but yeah, back in the day, it's just something. And then it just became a car enthusiast that they uh, re what you call it restore those older Chrysler and Dodge cars, and they souped them up with the muscles and the almost original spec parts and stuff like that, and made them clean rides, man. So they just here the kings now, man. Mopar did better than me selling the cars when I was selling them, because they didn't have really when I was selling the Chrysler and Dodge line, they didn't really have any muscle but Viper. The Viper
Right.
was
Right.
the muscle.
Right. Right. Right.
Why did they
You know,
get out of the muscle car business, Q?
I don't know. I just
I can tell
basically
you that
kind of
too.
just okay. Well, go
I can
ahead.
t-
Go ahead.
that was a situation where people wanted fuel. They wanted the
Oh,
emissions,
fuel economy.
fuel economy, and and they wanted cars that didn't cost as much to maintain. Those three elements right there really affected the muscle car industry.
Yeah, and then the insurance, and all of that stuff. That's why they start killing it, like in
Yeah,
come
but
like
that
seven two second.
that's I don't I could be wrong, Q. I
Uh
don't know
huh.
if that was the biggest part of because see when I was selling cars, man, insurance was still high for certain people on certain cars anyway. The younger you are, of course. But
Right.
certain cars have certain value and they're gonna have fit certain categories. Sports cars gonna bring more insurance than a sedan.
Right.
Uh,
Right.
but the value of the car has a lot to do with it now as well. Um, and of course the individual. But I don't know. You could have a factor. I don't know. But I don't think people worried about insurance like back in the 70s and 80s. I don't think they worried as much about the cost of their insurance premium as much as nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. But I don't know for sure if that's part of it or not. But
Yeah. So
you might have a
when did
point.
you first start selling cars, Centos?
Um, 94,
94. Oh, okay.
summer of 94.
Okay.
Right after I got home from the penitentiary.
Penn
Yeah,
State, huh? Penn
yeah.
State.
I got home from Penn State. Yeah, see,
Okay.
I that's something I always wanted to do is sell cars, and so I was in school when I first got home. I was continuing my education, and saw an ad in the paper for car sales. So I answered because plus I wanted to be able to earn enough money legally to take care of my family, like similar to what I used to be able to do, but not it. I know I couldn't do it to the exact level because money was different how I was getting it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So
So.
I answered the ad, and
Mm-hmm.
the rest was history.
So Centos, you came from a sales background, then I gather.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been selling all my life.
That's how you can say that bullshit so fast to us.
mm,
Nah, I don't sell no bull now. I've always been an authentic, genuine salesperson. You understand me? You can always check my background. No
he
lies.
didn't say bull. He said the bullshit.
All that. Hey, look here. Hey, my reputation and my integrity it means more to me than I'd rather have that than a pack of ladies. To
Good
be
answer.
honest with
Good answer.
Mm-hmm.
you. See, that's
Hey,
that's all. That's how I live my life through in the streets and everything. From
Yeah.
childhood up to now. My integrity. And let me tell you how my integrity was. Give you an idea. When I was when I was in the streets, my mom started hearing rumors about me being in the streets making my money. I was lying to her, right? I said, no, no, I'm not doing that. I said, no, my friends are not me. You know what I'm saying? Because she knew I had those type of friends, right? And I was lying to my mom telling her I was keeping money for some friends of mine who she knew was about that life. You know what I'm saying? And see, I never, let me tell you something. I have never bought a car and put custom nothing on it, ever. I
Okay.
always walked around. You wouldn't know that I was in the game unless I was in that scene with that type of crowd. Then I would dress the part. But I would be low key with mine. I wouldn't be all. like all them old dookie ropes. Now, I might have one little chain, little 24-inch rope on with a nice little charm on it, and a couple of rings, and have my Jerry curl. I always have my silk on or some Italian pants or something like that. That's how I rope. I ain't never been into, bringing a lot of attention to myself. That's not me.
Right. Okay.
Hey, I wanted to add this in to go in the beginning before Q. I knew you thought I was on the general lead thing, but I was going to speak on why the stench is on the Dodge for me
Uh
is
huh.
because like back in the day, Ford was making their cars. They found out if we make our cars available, I mean affordable, uh, then our own employees can buy them. But
Okay.
Dodge went against that. They kept the prices up high. They were like, "Fuck the employees,"
Whoa, 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 whoa!
right?
Hold on. What year you talking about, Picasso?
This is when they started coming out Model Ts and this was when they had black owner manufacturers. They were building cars in the black community. I forgot the name of it. Ugh. But the thing about it is that they were building cars, but somebody Ford came out with the assembly line, so that made them
Okay,
produce cars
okay.
faster
Ford,
than. Mhm.
Ford. You know who gave them the technology for the assembly line, right? It was a black man.
Mhm.
A black man came up with mass production. Matter of fact, George Washington Carver, I think, had a little bit to do with that as well. And the Ford was the first company to put it into play.
Mhm.
And but when it came down, now in the beginning, when you had like your Model Ts and all handmade, handmade, and they were only able to build so many in such
Mhm.
in certain amount of time. Okay, when the brothers came up with mass production technology, that changed the whole industry. That was a revolutionary time period for the auto industry. Matter of fact, that brought over uh, dignitaries and engineers and stuff like that from other countries like Japan, Germany, places like that, to come over and see how we did. But of course, a lot of those European manufacturers still handmade. Like you get those import cars, the Ferraris, the Lamborghinis, and I know for a long time Jaguars, all those were being hand built for a long time. And I know the Italian cars are still being hand built. Now well, they say hand built, but there's a little production and assembly process to go with that. It's not like it was years ago. But when it comes down to all the other, when you see a bunch of cars of a certain brand running around, that's your mass production because that's the only way they can sell multi millions of cars around the world every year. Mass production. But yeah, a black man started that technology though. I just
Yeah.
want to give credit to our people. Because that's what
Yeah.
part of what we were talking about the other night. I wanted to make sure I highlight that part when you said that. But go ahead,
And
bro.
that's one reason why I would throw Ford in the fucking trash because they some fucking thieves. They stole that man idea like that, man, and just
Yep.
Well,
slapped it on the
all
hard.
that's true, but all of Mopar, well, we're gonna say Chrysler, Dodge, uh, all the big three were thieves. Every last one of them. I read a novel while I was in prison before I even knew I was gonna sell cars, and it was based on an Italian family that was in the auto industry. Y'all ever heard of Bugatti?
Yep.
Okay, now that book was talking
Oh,
about them. It
Santo,
was
hold on. Let me interrupt you real quick. Hey, there's a
yeah.
link in the chat. I need everybody to click on that link. Support my baby girl. We're gonna help her, outsell everybody in the state. I need y'all to buy 4 boxes of Girl Scout cookies.
Oh, those
Um,
were your cookies last night. I didn't know what.
yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah,
trying to
yeah,
get on
yeah.
the platform.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. They
Man,
can have
DJ,
them shipped
the
directly to
shipping is
you.
like 3 boxes of cookies. God shit.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Just go ahead and grab 4 boxes of
Hey,
cookies, man.
DJ, do me a favor, man. Send that link to me in a text, man, if you don't mind, because while I'm driving, it's gonna be a little difficult for me to mess with.
All right, y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick,
Okay.
we about to end the car show. Y'all can stay on, but I want we got to end the car show.
Man, it's Friday night, man. You got to work tomorrow.
It's grind time. It's grind mode, baby. I'm working
I
every day.
respect you got to work, but I don't know about that extra sleep you get, no. But
What extra
come
sleep?
on.
Man, I got to be at work at 4 a.m.
Yeah, man. I thought you were young, man, but I feel you. I respect.
Man,
It's almost 2 o'clock
shout
right
out to
here.
the boy D Will. D Will, man, what's up with the CTSV motors then? I know they run, but we just talking about old shit. We talking about old shit right now. So, we know them CTSVs got them LSA motors in there, man.
Is that CTS the one that looked like the Gallardo?
Nah, no, no, no,
It's
no.
a Cadillac, man. It's a Cadillac,
It's a
Picasso.
Cadillac.
Oh,
Yeah, it coming. They
But
got a wagon, a
go ahead
two
and finish
door,
what you're saying,
four
Central.
door.
I ain't mean my bad to interrupt. I just want to get that out there. I'm trying to sell these cookies for my
Yeah,
baby girl.
No, you good, bro. That's an important PSA. Important.
yeah.
If I'd known that was your link last night, I would have told you the same thing, man. I could have ordered something today before coming to, going to sleep for work, man. But yeah, man, I'm down for that because I was like, who put this link in here? I thought I was screwing up last night, but anyway, I got over here on a late tip. But yeah, I forgot the last thing we were talking about. It was something about the manufacturer, I mean the car industry, right?
Bugatti. That's where
Yeah, I said
That's where
something
we
about the
left off.
Bugatti fan. Okay, yeah. Um, there was a lot of technology that came out years and years ago that we enjoy today on these automobiles. They would have came out a lot sooner, but the big three kept a lot of that stuff at bay and they wouldn't let it happen because they were getting so much money. They had so much influence on the government in the auto industry worldwide, believe it or not. They had, the government here in the States, but they affected decision making in the auto industry around the world to a certain extent. And um, I read about different technology features that they wanted to add to cars way back when, and of course they made the government. Okay, you know how you see certain cars in certain countries and we don't have them over here.
yeah.
Okay, we have a lot of regulations in this country that keeps us from enjoying some of the cars that others enjoy overseas. All that stuff started years ago from the big three. They start, um, they were greasing the palm of the government officials, to push laws and put laws in the legislation and plans. I mean, and put them in effect where certain technology, certain people couldn't, like back in the day, you had a lot of individual families that produced cars, and they weren't part of the big three, and they had great ideas, and they were putting them on cars. And the big three stopped a lot of that stuff, and a lot of those families went out of business because of the big three. And if y'all ever seen a movie called The Tucker, that was a prime example. That was based on a true story. That was a prime example
Mhm.
of what happened. Okay, now a more modern day movie, I can't think of the name of, but it was about this guy. I think he was a college professor or something like that. But he came up with the windshield wipers, automatic wipers. Um,
Oh yeah, that was a
Ford,
good one. That was a good
yeah,
one.
Ford stole that from him. He fought Ford for years, lost his wife, family, and everything. He fought them for years to get credit for his idea. First, when he introduced it to Ford, they told him they act like it was nothing. They pooped on it, stole his idea, put it in play, sold all these millions of cars. They want to get a man credit. They want to recognize him in any way. They want to give him any money at all. He ended up winning after about 20 and 30 some years. It took that long for him to beat them in court and get paid for his ability. But this is a lot of stuff they did back in the day to a lot of individuals. It wasn't just black people; it was white people as well. Um, they had so much money, so much control, and they had the high-powered attorneys and all that stuff. They were able to play those little games over the years. Now it's not that easy, because you can get your stuff patented and all that stuff. People have learned to get stuff patented and all that before you show it to somebody, like them, so they don't steal your idea. But this stuff has been going on since probably I don't know what year the earliest years has been going on, but I would say ever since mass production, I think it's when a lot of that stuff started. They stealing ideas from people ever since then.
Right.
And,
Yeah, you're right
it's not
about
just
that.
it's not just Ford. It's all three of the big
It's
three. I
all
know
of
for
them.
sure.
It's all of them.
And now you got your Toyotas and Hondas and Nissans and all that. Now a lot of these manufacturers share technology. They share information. Now I'm gonna tell you something like your airbags and stuff like that. Those manufacturers don't own the patents on stuff like that. It's individuals who came up with those ideas. Certain technologies in the seat that you sit on in your car. A lot of that stuff is on those patents and ideas were created and started by other companies, other people, and because of what some of these people have gone through, some people went through in the past of getting their ideas stolen from them. The manufacturers don't own all that stuff, but they are doing business with those companies to provide, these safety features in the cars. Um, in the movie The Tucker, they wanted to. They had anti-lock brakes. This is we talking about back in the 50s or 60s or something like that, or before. They had anti-lock brakes. They had automatic wipers. They had crumple zones. I don't know if y'all familiar with crumple zones, but they've been on cars for years. Right? Like it's supposed to absorb the biggest hit of the impact of the accidents in the corners of the cars, and it's supposed to crumple up. It's gonna look bad, but it's supposed to keep that energy from coming inside the car to so much, to save the passengers. But anyway, the crumple zones, the analog brakes. There was some other safety features and luxury features that in the movie The Tucker that they wanted to put on their car, the Tucker, and they built those cars, but the big three made sure they didn't hit the market
The windshield
because
is one.
breakaway windshields, good one, breakaway windshields. And now I'm gonna tell you another thing. A lot of these technologies are proven in the racing industry. These race cars are equipped with certain technologies, like the breakaway windshield. That was put on race cars before we even got them, in the public. Um, and like
Aerodynamics.
aerodynamics, all that stuff is um, but these are
Fuel.
things that
Yeah.
say what?
The fuel.
Yeah, well, different types
They
of
use
fuel.
a
Yeah,
special kind of fuel.
what you talking about? Racing, high octane.
Yeah. They that's
I
the
mean,
way they can push the car. They can push them tires. They found out what kind of tires they can push to the limit. Everything, the width, the thickness of it, the what it's
Well,
made out of.
a lot of technology
Hmm.
is developed on racetracks and racing and test tracks.
Right.
You got all these manufacturers have access to test tracks, and they put these cars out there, and they do a lot of development of certain features and technologies that they want us to have. Like Chrysler and Dodge, they were real strong with with the cab forward design, where they push the wheels to the corners of the car, where they give you a
You
little
seen
bit
that?
longer wheelbase and a little bit wider wheelbase. Remember, Pontiac had the wide track years ago on some of their cars. That was kind of part of that cab forwarding design as well. And
Remember that
it's
movie
supposed to give
about Ford?
a car. Which one?
That movie with the one where what's his name that played Batman? Uh,
Which one? There's
uh,
been plenty of playing Batman.
the
Now, you talking about Michael Keaton? He played with a Japanese company that was
not him,
producing
but
imports.
yeah, that's another one. And but this one right here is a old boy that uh he also played damn I can't remember that fool name, but not the one that lost a lot of weight to play in the movies and stuff.
You talking about the kid that's played Batman recent um Christian Bale?
Christian Bale,
No, is it Christian Bale? Yeah,
Bill or whatever. Yeah.
yeah.
He is in this Ford movie where they came out with Shelby, the Shelby Ford.
Oh, you talking about? Oh, I know you talking about. You talking about the Shelby GT? Yeah.
Yeah,
And it was and him and a guy from overseas. That guy was they both developed that car, and that guy was the driver, and Christian Bale I think was the guy that was help design the car.
he
Um,
ended up driving it himself too.
Maybe did the guy die or something? The driver? No, I don't know.
Nah, nah.
Mm.
He
No, he wasn't
Christian
racing the
Bale.
car. Christian Bell didn't race the car. He didn't. Well,
Oh,
no, he was the
and
driver.
this one
You're right.
yeah,
Christian Bell was the driver. You're right. He was the foreign. He played the foreign guy that was driving. You're right. And
yeah.
my man
Ferrari versus Ford, I think it's
yeah,
called.
Ferrari versus Ford. That's it. And
Yeah,
what's my man
yeah.
name that played the man? He was his name was Shelby.
The
His
rich
name was Shelby. That's
cowboy.
what Shelby came up. Yeah,
Oh
his
yeah,
name
yeah.
was Shelby. That was
He played Born Legacy.
Macmillan.
That dude,
Matt Dillon. Is that his name?
Dylan.
Matt
Nah, I
something.
thought it
Yeah, Matt. His name Matt.
I think it was Matt Dillon. Matt something.
McConaughey, something like that.
Nah,
McConaughey or
No, it
something
wasn't
like that.
nah,
McConaughey.
nah,
It
nah.
It
wasn't
ain't
Matt
him.
McConaughey.
Oh, okay.
It was.
that
I think it
played
was
Born
Matt Dillon.
Legacy. He
I
played
think
in
it was
Born
Matt Dillon.
Legacy.
They all look the but to me.
His name,
But
his
yeah,
name Matt.
that was a great
Yeah,
movie to give you some idea how some developments happen technology
right.
wise for the cars that we enjoy today. Um, with all that muscle car action and all that kind of stuff. But I didn't
Yeah.
mean to take this over, man. Y'all do y'all thing, man. My bad.
It's all good, but I was just gonna let y'all know to all the good brothers out there. I'm gonna go ahead and sign on off, and I'll look to get back with y'all on Friday or and salute to the chat and
You got a
everybody. And
shop in
DJ, I'm gonna get
Houston.
some of them cookies.
You got a shop in Houston.
Say that again.
You got a shop in Houston.
No, no, no. I'm gonna build a shop on my land.
Oh, okay.
My own personal, but no, I don't have a shop right now.
But you out there in Houston though.
Yeah, yeah. I just got out to Houston not too long ago.
I be going out there all the time. I got relatives out there that was been out there since the single digits.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, we'll
You
we'll
know.
uh we'll link up. I'll make sure that Kyle swap our numbers, and next time you come out this way, we'll link it. But I plan on going to Dallas pretty soon too. So we'll
Yeah,
at
my
some
brother,
point we'll be able to link.
my brother's a diesel technician, and I went to the same school, but I did automotive, but I didn't go the whole year. I went half, but I drive trucks.
Okay. Okay. Oh, and this another thing I forgot to add since this is primarily a boxing podcast. The boy Earl Spence just bought a 1970 convertible Chevelle today. So just since
Mm.
we on
He
the
got him a
cars and
vert.
the boxing, yeah, he bought him a vert. So he getting it whipped out there in Dallas too. So
Mm.
okay, well, all right, y'all. I'll catch up with y'all later.
All
All
right, bro.
right, take it easy,
Take
man.
care.
Appreciate your insight.
All right, all right.
Mhm. Yeah, man, them cars they got a whole history behind them, and sometimes I like um, people have they picks and stuff, but the more I learn, the more I just say, you know what, I'll just pick one and stick with it, and that's what I did. I paid for it, and I don't right now. I just don't feel like I need to buy any more cars.
Well, see, I wasn't for sure what cars they were talking about, old cars or new cars, but I mean, I like a lot of the old classics, but I don't have the time to put into them because it's not a passion of mine. So when I think of car, I was telling my three that I picked, those based off cars that I would want to own today, and
Mm.
that's that C8 Corvette, um, That's my sports car. That Escalade. That's my SUV. And I like to have the extended LS Lexus. I love those cars because see, I have a different perspective when it comes down to cars because now if I'm like Wesley, if I'm like him and I'm buying cars to restore, preserve, and as an investment, then I'm buying those cars like these guys like, the older cars.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not into that right now, and so I'm buying cars that I want to own and I want to drive. And so those kind of cars I would own and drive. But if I get those antique cars and fix them up, restore them, and all that, I'm not gonna drive that every day. It's not gonna be an everyday driver. That's gonna be every now and then for enjoyment when the weather's perfect and all that kind of stuff. I'm
Yeah.
not bringing it out in rain. I'm not bringing it out in snow. None of that. So, because I'm looking at it as an investment or and also some enjoyment. But cars, like what I was talking about, I would love to own right now. Sure, that's different to me. I drive. I might get caught in the rain. Now the Corvette probably won't get caught in rain or snow or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I treat it like an
Mm-hmm.
antique. But the other cars, I probably get caught out driving those because they'll be my regular everyday drivers.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I like to have it where I can switch up. Sports car, sedan, SUV. I would like to have a fourth vehicle. That's a pickup truck. See what I'm saying? That
Mm-hmm.
way I can haul some stuff back and forth to the house or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Every now and again.
Right.
I've never owned a sports car. I've never owned an SUV, and I never owned a pickup truck ever.
Mm.
I've only had sedans all my life of some type.
Yeah. I always wanted a tractor, a large car, or one of those. I was telling y'all about the other day, Peterbilt or something that with the uh, I don't know. I'll take the 17 gears, but I also drove a 9 speed. Though I like those 9 speed, so uh, yeah, I just wanted a tractor because I'm so
Uh,
used to driving them. That's just what I like.
oh, you did say tractor. Okay, you talking about okay.
Yeah,
But I mean, what do you want for your everyday car? That's not an everyday car. That's a money maker.
yeah, no, I want to make money every day.
You
Range
don't want to have a
Rover.
personal car, Range Rover.
Yeah, yeah.
They,
I used to have
hey,
a
they,
Lincoln. Mhm.
yeah, they some good looking vehicles, man. I love the look at, I love all those imports and all those exotic cars and all those upscale cars. I love them, man. To look at them, they look like
Yeah,
money rolling. And I'm gonna tell you, man, knowing what I know, man, I just can't invest in them, man, because if you ever if I ever own a Land Rover of any type or a Mercedes of any type, a BMW of any type, um, if I own any of those cars, I'm only gonna buy them new, and I'm only gonna keep them as long as the warranty is good on. Once the warranty's over with, they can have them back
yeah,
because the service repair on them. Oh my
yeah.
God, they gonna stick it all in you, man. You think a horse is raping? Shoot, I'm not. No, man. I mean, they. Let me tell you something.
Yeah,
I used to have this guy. I used to work with this guy. He was in management, right? White guy.
right.
He he when he came, he moved. He was in the car business in Kentucky. He moved down from Kentucky because he got recruited by a dealership while I was working there, and they put him in management. And he was very professional, cool, because he come from a Mercedes store.
Okay.
Well, he had enough of them little Mazdas I was selling. He didn't like the style of how things were going. He was used to customer service and upscale customers and all that kind of stuff. So he went back to Mercedes, but he went to the Mercedes store in Nashville. All
Mhm.
right. So anyway, he with me and a buddy man we went to visit him one day, and he was telling us how the service tickets was was on the average at that time. This was back in like 90. I don't want to get it wrong. 96, I think 96, 97, something like that. He told us that the average service ticket, um, for those Mercedes was like $1,200 something dollars. Okay, now that was a lot of money back then. It's a lot of money now for a service on a car. You know what I'm saying? Now he said Land Rover, which he wasn't representing at the time, but he said that store had a buddy working there. He said they were averaging about $1,600 a service ticket.
And this was the
And
A,
see,
like a A or B or A and B service.
I don't know nothing
Cause they,
about A and B. This is just service period for the any Land Rover brand vehicle. The average ticket that they wrote up for service was $1,600 something dollars. Mercedes at that time, this is like in '96 or '97. Mercedes at that time was averaging 1,200 and something a ticket. And so basically, what I'm saying, the cost of ownership was very high on those cars to maintain them, and that's why I wouldn't own them because, I mean, even if I was a multi-millionaire man, I'm the only way I own those cars is if they is while they're under warranty. Once the warranty's up, they can have them back, man. I don't want any parts of them because it's gonna tax me in the pocket. I don't want a
yeah,
car that I gotta always be. I gotta. My commercial trucks are gonna do enough of that for me. You know,
yeah,
I don't need a car that's gonna bang my pockets every day, all day. So my thing is, I want cars that's low maintenance, so my cost of ownership is not that great. You know what I'm saying? I
right.
can drive them more than I would have to put them in the shop. I only want to take a car to shop pretty much for required maintenance. You know, oil changes, stuff like that, tires rotate. You know, different little things like that. I don't want to be going in for repairs all the time because them repairs get expensive, just like these trucks I'm messing with. But now those the antique rides that the old school rides that these guys love. I'm not saying that they're gonna drain you every for repairs all the time because you really and truly you shouldn't be driving those cars all the time. And like you
Yeah.
said, you should store those cars on the inside so the elements of weather and stuff don't weather the car. You know, you don't want the cold air killing it. You don't want the rain killing it. You don't want snow and frozen stuff killing it. You don't want the heat killing it either. You know, and the sun rays. So it's best to keep them on the inside and preserve them. Because I mean, just because you're not driving it doesn't mean it's not
Deteriorate.
gonna have some wear. Yeah, it can deteriorate outside. So I got two trucks I hadn't seen in a while. You know, commercial trucks that I got to go get and from the service shop and park them somewhere. I'm worried that when I go to them, man, if someone's gonna, uh, you know, there's a lot of stuff gonna be dry rotted and all that stuff on me. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
man, how long is
Because
it? What it's
because
in?
man, one of the trucks, man, was the very first truck I bought when I got into business, man. I had a new engine put in that summer gun. Um, and but the reason I never picked it up because someone stole the catalytic converter off of it before I could pick it up. I had already paid for it, and I was waiting on them to replace the catalytic converter. But that's something that's something I've been in the shop since shoot, man, it's going on third year. And then the other ones been in the shop about a year.
Man.
So yeah, they've been because I wasn't using them. You know what I'm saying? And they gave me a place to store them, and I wasn't crying about them getting in a hurry to fix them or nothing. But I should have been, but I wasn't. They they used me, I was using them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna make sure when I get them, I'm gonna make sure they up to snuff. You know what I'm saying? And sell them, and hopefully I can sell them sooner than later. And I plan to buy me a newer model. You know, if not, well, I plan to buy a new truck, my next truck, and I think it's 50. Yeah, I think it's old 50 there. So anyway, just gotta be careful. You know, if you keep stuff on the inside and keep them up, and you need to start cars and trucks and everything need to be mechanical. They need to be started up every so often. Keep a little blood pumping. That oil is the blood. Keep it pumping through and keep the engine lubricated. Um,
You don't need a
keep the
battery
battery,
tender.
yeah, keep the battery charged up. You know that way. If you let them run, start them up, let them run about a good 30 minutes to an hour. You know, and they should be cool.
J
Now,
Lo
if you start
let
them, if you start them, If you're starting them up every other day, you can let them. You don't have to let them run as long though.
Oh, I was gonna say Jay Leno, he got a job with all them cars he got,
All
right?
them cars got
Or he,
yeah. Well, you know they can afford to pay somebody to take care of them cars. You know,
hmm
out there take make sure they all up to stuff how they need to be.
yeah,
You know, you see
like
that's a
Mayweather.
lot of money, man. See
hmm
it for me to have to for me to play around with those antique cars stuff like that.
hmm
Um, my money got to be on a different level, man. It's got to be all side money too. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not a necessity, but it is an investment though. Now, my man, a person like Q, who's able to do some of the work themselves
Right.
and get into it like that, then you can start off a little bit sooner than a guy who doesn't have any mechanical experience because it doesn't require you as much money. It doesn't require you as much money for the mechanical work that you're going to put into the car, the labor and all, but it does require you to have extra money for those parts
hmm
because sometimes those engines and stuff like that cost you. If you think a new engine for these newer cars costs you a little money, you get into those antiques trying to buy those big muscle the big muscle powered engines of
hmm
yesterday, brand new. Sure, it's gonna cost you arm and leg for those too.
Yeah.
That stuff is expensive, man.
Oh yeah.
That ain't something you get into just to play around with. If you're gonna get into it, you need to get into it for real. And
hmm
you know what you can look at you can mess with them cars like real estate,
hmm
but
Yeah.
you gotta
Like
have
me,
you gotta be
like
huh.
me right now. Me right now. I was going to school to be a technician, but with the things that happened where I couldn't finish, um, I still kept all that knowledge, and it's actually like, I mean, I think that's some stuff that you go to college for, but it was a trade school that I went to, and I was going there in order to come out and go white collar. You see what I'm
Hmm.
saying? I
Hmm.
didn't want to have to deal with the oil and all of that. I'm talking about the looking like a greased up uh, 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 tree mechanic or something. I wasn't going in for that. I was going in to wear that white jacket with them ink pens in
Yeah.
it.
You know what?
And so, yeah,
That oil and all that kind of stuff, them dirty fingernails and all that. That's one
yeah,
of the main reasons I didn't go with becoming a mechanic, man, because
hmm
I was interested in cars real deep when I was a teenager. Matter of
hmm
fact, I didn't have auto mechanics in high school. I did take aircraft mechanics. So I got a little education for a couple of years working around engines of some type. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Got to understand a few little things, but I didn't retain everything that I learned because I realized after I turned 18, I wasn't going to be using it because I didn't go to school for aircraft mechanics like I was planning to originally. But anyway, I regret not I regret not taking a few courses of auto mechanics
hmm
and keeping up with it. I regret that like some especially now that I gotta have these trucks and I don't own so many cars over the years. But when I was a teenager, I used to change out my own auto parts. As a late, when I started, when I was like 18, 19,
hmm
and in my early 20s, those older cars didn't have all the extra stuff inside under the hood and didn't have a lot of electronics in them and stuff like that. Those older cars, so
yeah,
I was able to change parts out and stuff like that myself, and I felt that was good enough. And then the major stuff I would take it, let somebody work on it. But
hmm
I got away from all that because these newer cars, man, you got to have all these special tools. You got to, electronic tools, and they're so computerized. It wasn't for a guy like me unless I was, doing it on a real level.
right,
But I tell you
yeah,
what, it's that's a that those antique cars, it's a lot of money, man. Those are cars
Oh,
that appreciate just like your Lamborghinis and your Ferraris
mm-hmm.
and the Bugattis and all those exotic cars like that. They appreciate those cars that are produced by hand. They
Yeah.
appreciate in value. Your mass production cars don't appreciate in value like the on the average. You got a few cars they don't have high. If it's not like a high production of cars produced in a certain car,
Mm-hmm.
those are the ones that have a good chance of appreciating in value, and people take, they have a great market value to them initially, and then you can mess around with something like that and watch your money, grow or
Mm-hmm.
maintain or whatever. But when cars are mass produced, the values are not so great. I mean, they're the depreciating asset. Now, nowadays, believe it or not, the cars became appreciating asset in the last 2 years because COVID. The lack of production of cars,
Uh-huh.
lack of availability of cars. Shoot,
Yeah.
used cars, used trucks, used vans
Price
are,
went
are,
up.
are just crazy. Everybody took a bump in value, whatever they own, pretty much if it was of modern, years. And man, it's amazing. The car in the car industry, the salespeople are earning more money now than they earned in hell of a amount of years ago. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
the last few years. I mean, they killing it. They making record sales growth nowadays. Like they can't afford to give the cars away anymore because they lack the inventory
You know what I see
and the
over here?
availability.
I see a
What's
lot
up?
of I see a lot of I'm gonna say they're Mexican because they go to Mexico. What they're doing is they taking they tie these cars up three at a time or whatever, and load them up with a bunch of stuff on the inside of them, and they'll take them all down to the Mexico border. And you'll see convoys of and they also work around those pick your parts places
Yeah,
uh, in the auto trade where you auction places. They work around them places all the time, and they get access to buying them cars, and they all on top of it now. They got them going down to the border in convoys.
mm,
All them used cars that been they re it could be they could have a Porsche with a wrecked Porsche, take it and then start taking the parts off of it and putting some old used parts on that, you know, and then what they're gonna do with a whole Porsche. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna make it look like it was uh, not damaged at all. It's a lemon, but they're gonna make it look like a treasure somewhere else and make a fortune off of it.
all right. Well, you know what? A lot of those cars are being sold here in the States. Also, you got a lot of Middle Eastern type of cats that own some of
Yeah.
these little side lots, these little buy here, pay here line lots.
Yeah.
A lot of them buy, um,
From the auction.
and some of the African guys too. They buy
Yeah.
they buy red cars from the auction or individuals for low cheap money, fix them
Yep.
up, um, and sell them for a nice profit. Now that's the money they're making over here. But what you was talking about, some cars being shipped out of country. That
Mm-hmm.
hustle been going on for years, man. Matter of fact, let me tell you something. The
Mm-hmm.
Acuras and the Lexus and all that,
Yeah.
and the Hondas and the Toyotas, that had not only was it the value, I mean the reliability of the cars that helped the value of them, but the auctions, these foreigners were bidding so high on those type of cars at the auctions, it ran the values up on them many years ago. I stood there and witnessed. I couldn't believe what they were putting in some of these cars, man. And then that's when I learned how strong that business was of importing those cars. What they do, they buying
Yeah.
these cars. Either they buy them good or they'll buy them rigged. Either way, but they would end up sending them overseas. Um, Whatever they didn't sell over here, they send them overseas. And when they sent them overseas, they made a killing. And it
Mm,
wasn't just the Toyotas and Hondas; it was some American built cars too. But
yeah.
they were making a killing, man. And they were making so much money. I wanted to get in the business myself because see, my integrity is not the, you know, I couldn't sell people wrecked cars personally. I can't do it.
Right.
But if I'm sending them overseas and I don't have anything to do with whoever ends up with it, and they don't care how it is, they know over there they already, maybe previously wrecked or not. They didn't care. Shoot, it wouldn't have bothered me.
Hmm. My
Then
ex-wife was
on.
so stupid. I bought me a Mustang, and then she wanted to outdo me. This was before we got married. She wanted to outdo me, so she went and got her a little Dodge Neon. Whatever she can afford. So
Hmm.
I just so happened to come up on her, and I said, okay, I'll go look at the car with you, and I go, and then she sat up there with this guy talking about getting the car, and then when she went to go look at it, it was at a Chrysler place. No, it was at their dealership, right? It was used at a Toyota dealership. So I looked at it and I was like, this motherfucker probably been wrecked before. Uh, and I saw the hood kind of a little off.
Out
So
of line, yeah.
yeah, so she didn't believe me. She was like, you just mad because I'm getting the car and da. I'm like, you stupid. Um, I'm trying to tell you something, and I need you to look at it before you go spending your money on it. And I said, I'll tell you what, I'm let's go across the street over here to this Chrysler Dodge place and ask one of the people over there what do they think about it. And then she said, okay. So we go over there, and the salesman he goes, uh, uh, I asked him the question in a certain way where he could answer it before he figured out
Hmm.
that I'm trying to ask him to do that. So he said, "Oh yeah, it looks like it been in some kind of accident." And then I said, "That's what I was trying to get you to." And he was like, "Oh, he tried to go back and change it up." But then I told her, you heard what he said," and I said, "That's a lemon. You can take it back." You know. Um,
No, that part's not on the lemon law. Lemon law has more to do with the mechanical build of the car. But that now they had now in some states don't allow. Some states are more severe on cars. Now, if you have a
but if
car
it,
that's been wrecked, it doesn't mean
yeah,
that it's a
that's a
salvaged
lemon.
car. But some cars have. No, I'm telling you that ain't what the lemon law is about, man. The lemon law is more of a mechanical issue,
Okay.
not body. It's mechanical. See, but sometimes
But see,
you
you
can
never
buy a
know.
car, you can get tricked.
If you're rigged,
You can. Well,
you never know.
this might
But go ahead,
clarify
go
some
ahead.
stuff for what I'm about to
Yeah.
say. Um, Sometimes you can end up getting tricked. Um, and you can buy a car that's been rebuilt and it has a rebuilt title or a salvage title, and and you can buy it, but when you go try to trade that car in, a lot of dealerships didn't want to fool with them kind of cars, and if they did trade with you, they're gonna like if normally that car would have been worth $10,000, they're gonna
Mhm.
they're not willing to give you more than 5,000 for the car. It's like 50% of the
Oh,
value. Now you
okay.
had that had to do with body repair. Like if the car had frame damage at one time or had been a total loss, if it had been deemed a total loss by an insurance company, something like that, and it was restored, those are rebuilt or salvage titles.
Mm.
And that's now if you got like a little. Now, if your car's been in an accident but it didn't have any frame damage and it wasn't total,
Right.
those are not salvage or rebuilt titles. Those are clean titles, as long as they've been restored properly, and you can retail them without the hang up. But a dealership that now in Tennessee at one time, I forget exactly how the law was, but at one time, uh, after a car, if a car's had so much damage from an accident, you had to disclose that information. But I think they kind of, I don't know if Tennessee has, but I'm thinking a lot of states have kind of relaxed on that a little bit, because a lot of dealerships have been able to get away with, what, well, like small dealerships, that are new car franchise, they tend to have a little bit more integrity about stuff like that than others, from where I'm from. But thanks to companies like Carfax and it's another company sort of like Carfax.
Oh,
They show the history of cars and let you know if the car's been in
Blue
accidents
Book.
or if it had recars. No, not Blue Book. They let you know if the car need if it had a recall and if it was ever done and all that kind of stuff. So stuff like that has helped people shop better and hold the dealers. Like if you go to a dealership and they got used cars, a lot of times years ago, I don't know about now, but a lot of times years ago, you would see like the dealerships were putting like a window a sticker in the window that has all the features on the cars, on the miles,
Right.
VIN number, make, year, model, and all that. Wouldn't necessarily have no price on it always. And
Right.
then it'll have another sticker that says as is warranty or no warranty, and one of
Why the
those will
one
be
that
marked.
Why the one don't
And
have
then
a price on it?
because when it come down to the used cars, they're not on the mandate like new cars. New cars had to have a price in the window. Used cars didn't, and they rather you ask them what the price is, so they have an opportunity to talk to you and sell you, versus you knowing
Yeah,
already what the price is and walking
I
off.
figured that. I figured that. Yeah, I
So
ran into that stuff.
yeah, but those two stickers I just named, the as is sticker and the which is called the buyer's guide, as well as the sticker that tells all the features in the car. There usually will be another document in the car, which was the Carfax or Auto, the competitor to Carfax, that shows the history of the car, and that's what a lot of dealers were doing. Trying to put the customer at ease to let them know they're gonna deal with them in a high integrity level, more transparent level, which they still not doing transparent because they don't want you to
Yeah.
know what they paid for the car. They don't want you to uh, know what they're profiting on the car and stuff like that. But it was what it is what it was. The car business was something else.
Oh yeah.
Now, now I don't think it's I don't think it's a car dealership should have to tell a customer what they pay for the car. That's not their business. Just like I feel about boxing, it's not our business what these guys get paid. It's not the customer's business. What I pay for the car, and because first of all, a dealership don't get in the business to lose money. They get in the business to earn money, and they don't get in the business to not get rich if they're the owner of the dealership. That's you get in to earn a living and hopefully get rich at it.
Right.
That's just what it is. So I believe, me personally, I don't feel like I have to tell people what my price is, but I do believe for me and for my conscience and how I want to be treated, I believe in giving people a fair deal. Like what I feel is a fair profit level for a car.
Yeah.
I think that's cool, and I don't have a problem if I'm working on a fair profit level on a car, and it's my car lot that I own, and I'm selling the car from. Person asked me if I was making some money, I'm gonna say yes, you know, and I probably would tell them what profit. When I my first year in the car business, that's the way I was taught by one of my sales managers, and me and him, we worked perfect together. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Um, the person, he was the first person manager I ever known to answer the truth to a customer. When they say, "Are you making profit on this car?" He said, "Yes, I am." And so when he did that, and the customer was cool with it because he was honest with them.
Right.
I started doing the same thing because I was trained before I met him. I was trained to not give that information away. Plus, matter of fact, not only did the customer not know the profit level of the cars, but guess who else didn't know? I didn't. because the management didn't trust me enough, didn't feel like I had enough experience to know how to deal with that. And they still really don't want salespeople to know that information.
Man.
They want to have full control. Managers want to have full control of the car deals. Nowadays, they don't worry about it because they're not negotiating on these car prices anyway. But when the market is oversaturated with cars and they're negotiating, they're competing with other dealerships. They don't want the salespeople to know that information. So no matter how experienced you are now, if you well experienced, been at it for a long time, and you're buddies with the sales manager, they might entrust you to know that information, and they might even go as far as giving you a cost sheet. You know, they'll give you the cost of every car that they have used.
Yeah.
So anyway, but after that guy did that, you know, he said, yeah, you custom, tell them the truth. And shoot, I did that every time, man. I made money every time, man. Every time. Are you making profit? Yes, we are. We're making profit on the car. I mean, we're in business to make a profit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And just be straight up with people. And that's where I sold like that for years. You know, whether or not I knew exactly what the profits were when I was a salesperson, that was another question. But I knew if there was some profit being made. You know, I wasn't gonna lie to the customer and say, no, ain't no profit being made. Now, if ain't no money being made, if I ain't making no money, if I'm getting what we call in the car business a mini, we call it a mini deal when you get a flat rate, which is your minimum. Like when I first started the car business, some dealerships paid a minimum of $100, some paid a minimum of $75 to sell their cars because they might not make enough profit to give you a percentage of the commission. I mean, to give you a commission percentage of the profit. So they gave you what they call a minimum rate, which was $75 or $100. In my area, that's where it was. Some places might have paid 150, 200, but when they paying 150 to 200, they got a decent amount of profit that they're keeping and that they're not paying you part of. But anyway, it was embarrassing. You get the guys will pick with you when you end up with a mini deal on a used car, because used car, normally you should make a profit on it. So, you walk around, you walk around selling a lot of cars and only making $75 a car or $100 a car. The guys laughing at you. Like, man, you selling all these cars, they making no money. You know what I'm saying? They give you a nickname, something negative about that. So you be like the laughing stock of the dealership. But other than that, man, occasionally you want to make some money on the cars. I got to the point where I was able to find. I got very sneaky in the car business. And I was able to find out what the managers had in the car as far as the costs, all the internal costs, and what they actually paid for the car. Once I found all that information out, I knew when I was making profit or if I wasn't making profit. And I would let my customers know if I was making a commission or not. I'm making a commission, but no, I'm not making a commission. I'm just getting what we call a mini deal. Managers didn't want you telling customers that because they didn't want customers feeling like the salesperson was getting cheated out of any money, which in essence he was. But I would let my customers know, straight up, because if I'm on a mini deal, I'm done working. I'm done working for the customer because I ain't making no money anyway. I can care less now. If the customer's trying to beat me up, I'm gonna let them know, hey, we don't have anywhere to go on this car deal. This is it, But if the management has come up with a price and that price is higher than what me and the customer are negotiating, and he never comes down on it, and he tells me I'm working on a mini, and he still don't have anywhere to go on the car, that means he put me on a minimum sale deal from the get-go, and didn't put no bonus on it to encourage me to want to sell that car. None of that. Never gave me a chance to make a profit on the car myself so I can get me a commission. I ain't got nothing for the sales manager at a situation like that. So me and the fellas, we had a thing. Where if we knew the cost that was in the car, we like, hey, if the management team gonna put me on a mini deal before I get started on the car deal, they're gonna get a mini deal too, and we'll help educate the customers so we get the profit stripped out of the car to buy the car for a lesser number than what the management wants them to buy it at. That way, none of us make money. You know what I'm saying? So that's
Yeah.
how we fix it. So like if let's say that they had a built-in $1,000 or $1,500 profit in the car, but they were gonna give me like a flat deal on it. But they weren't throwing me no bonus or nothing, to sell this car. It's an old unit they want to see go bye-bye, but they getting something out of it, but I'm not getting anything out of it. Well, because if I'm getting a minimum pay rate on just to sell that car, you need to, since I didn't have an opportunity to earn any extra money on the car, you need to put a bonus on that car for me to motivate me to want to sell that car even more. Throw an extra 100, 150, 200 or whatever, 300, whatever it may be, if you want the car to go away that bad. But if you don't do that, and I know what your cost is, and you already got me on a minimum deal from the get-go, and it didn't have nothing to do with me or the customer. But the management decided that's the kind of deal he gonna work off the bat. We're getting ready to make sure everybody get a minimum. So I'm getting ready to educate my customer on, uh, you know, what they ought to offer on that car, because I'm gonna educate them on what they have invested in the car and all that kind of stuff. First, you got to make sure the customer wants the car, and you got to make sure you're not miles and miles apart from making a deal with the customer. And once you know all those intangible information, then that's when you work it that way. You somebody get love face. Hold on.
Mhm.
I just peeked at the thing there. Get that one out of there. Let's see what it is. Get all.
Who is that?
I don't know who that fool is. There we got him. Okay. All right. So anyway, so I'm getting ready to make sure that 800, 1,200, 1,500, whatever, 2,000, whatever they had built in for profit that they weren't sharing with me. I'm getting ready to make sure we lose all that, and I'm willing to not make a car deal with this customer just to make sure that I don't get used by management. So the only time you don't, sometimes the only time you allow management to use you like that if you need that car deal. And when I say need, that means you may need one more or two more units to hit a sales bonus for the month or a sales bonus for the day.
Mhm.
It's got to be a benefit there for you as a salesperson, so you'll be motivated. But if it's nothing of those situations going on, and the manager himself don't put like an individual car bonus out there for you to sell that car, and you have nothing to motivate you to want to sell that car. All you know is that the numbers they give you, they don't want to move off those numbers, and they want to give you this price that's only make you a minimum rate on the car. And see, a minimum weight was bullcrap, because see, a lot of times when you're dealing with a customer, you about to put in 6 to 8 hours with that person, if not a few days with that person before they actually buy. But if they buy, you're still going to put somewhere. The quickest you can probably do a car deal is probably if a person know what they want, they're not coming in to negotiate, and they have no trade, their credit's fine, or they're paying cash. You could probably do a car deal in about 2 hours. Three on the average, about 3 hours. But the average short time to sell a car was 4 hours, and that's when everything's flowing smoothly at a dealership. But not nowadays. It's gonna take you about 7, 8 hours, to complete a car deal, to get everything right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To be honest with you. So anyway, but yeah, I'm gonna educate the customer, and I'm gonna say if they come over here and talk to you, you tell them stick with your numbers and don't budge, because they're gonna try to smooth talk, blah blah blah. You just school the customer, and you equip and arm them on how you both can win this situation.
Right.
And so Because 9 times out of 10, if the manager really want to sell that car, he's gonna get off his desk and come over there and try to close that customer at a higher number.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's just car sales 101. So anyway, they used to be mad at me. How come your customer only ones they won't budge, they won't move? What are you telling? I said, what do you mean? I'm trying to sell a car, man. You think I'm over there wasting my time? You know.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
they used to get hot at me, man. I'm telling you. But I learned from some of the best. I learned from some wily old veterans in the car business. You know, they the veterans said, yeah, they're gonna take my money, I'm gonna take theirs. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if
Yeah.
I ain't making no money, none of us making any money. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna have a car deal. So it was crazy times, man. But yeah, just gotta work it, man. And you know, I had some fun in the car business, and there's times I didn't have too much fun. I'm gonna tell you, one time I had this young couple. It was a dude and his sister. They were trying to buy a car for their mother. Now, first of all, we had like this so-called sale, and I ended up with these people, and they kept saying they wasn't buying anything today. They wasn't buying anything today. And you know, you hear that from customers all the time, and you never know if they're being true about it, or if they can be influenced to buy that day. Because even me as a salesperson, I've been sold at the times I didn't want to be sold. You know, I'm an easy sell. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm an easy sell, but because I respect the business. First of all, when people on commission, I respect it, and I don't try to kill them. You know, I just go ahead and do what I do. You know, but at the same time, I can be a hard sell too. But I had this black couple. They were a sister and brother team. They were looking at cars for their mom. I finally, after we were the last car deal in the dealership, and I finally talked them into buying the car. And we were gonna make a little money. I talked to them. I was selling Mazdas at the time. They saw I showed them this Mazda 929. That's when the 929 was a hell of a luxury car. You know, it was a nice, you know, import car that a lot of people like. And it was a used one. We had just got it in, but we hadn't got it ready for the lot yet, and they liked it. So now they ready to talk some business. But this is after about 4 or 5 hours of me dealing with them. And so the car deals that we were having, you know, people were pretty much done. So the finance manager, he was mad because it was a late deal and he had to stay there later than he wanted to. And so I'm still working the car deal, you know, still being professional and whatnot, you know, doing my paperwork and all that. And man, the finance manager said, hey man, have your paperwork tight and ready. Don't send it halfway back to the finance, you know, so we can get out of here. I said, okay, no problem. So I called myself, you know, doing my paperwork thoroughly, but at the same time, I was, you know, trying to do it quickly. And man, this cat, man, he had the customers in the office with him, and he come back to the back. I mean, he come out of his office and come to my office talking crazy. I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, I told you to have your paperwork together. This and that. He's going out. And I said, it is together. All my paperwork. He said, what is this? What is this? I had wrote. It was a word that I had wrote, and one of the letters I couldn't look. It was so screwed up. I was writing so quick, I couldn't even figure out what I wrote. You know what I'm saying? That's how bad it was, you know. And I said, oh man, I can't. I said, man, that's not that bad, man. I mean, it's just one letter. You know what I'm saying? You don't need you be cussing me and going off and yelling and stuff. Let's just go ahead and take care of the customer, man. We can worry about that later. Yeah. And he going off, man. Now I'm getting ready. Now I'm ready to put my hands on him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
So I don't stood up and I said, man, you cuss me one more time, it's gonna be the last time. You know. And he said, you're fired. You're out of here. I said, okay, I'm fired. Okay, good, because I'm going to get my customers right now. And I was on my way to his office to get the car. You serious? No, come on, man. I can't fire you, man. I was just joking around. You serious? Go get it. I said, you're darn right. I ain't playing around. You know. So he said, well, man, you need to have your paperwork together. Well, the next day, they were, or a couple of days later, we were doing some stuff that we promised to take care of on the car for them. Well, They come in and do the paperwork and all that and take delivery of the car. This fool was still so pissed about that car deal, and he didn't want me to have it, that he talked bad to the customers in finance and blew them out in finance. That's what we call blew them out.
Man.
So where was it? And I lost my car deal.
Yeah.
Lost the customers. Couldn't even get them back to come back. He talked. Oh man, they told me some stuff he said, but I can't remember exactly what it is to this day. But it was bad, you know. And these are young black people, you know. They felt like he was being racist to them. And I was hot, man. I said, "What's going on? They can't buy anything." I mean, what do you mean they can't buy it? They had $6,000 down, and the sister had decent, you know, viable credit.
Right.
And the managers, they were pissed off at him too, man. It was terrible, man. It was bad. You know, he come up with an excuse to not sell him the car, man, not complete the car deal. And see, he was supposed to fully contract them the night of, but he didn't. Trying to, you know, get back at me. He screwed that whole car. I was so mad, man, all the time. Put in, man. I tried for a week to get them folks back in to buy that car, man. They wouldn't come back. And I can't blame him. The way dude talked to him, man. Damn. So I, you know, after day 2, I didn't care if they came back in or not and got it, because I agreed with them about how he treated them. You know what I'm saying? Because first of all, I'm black too, and I'm young. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna go for that bull crap either. But yeah, it was terrible, man. I was so mad at that cat, man. So I always after that car deal there, I try to make sure anytime I do a car deal that my finance manager couldn't blow my customers out and I miss a car deal. But I still had a couple of situations over the years where finance, you know, would screw up my car deals. You know, it was crazy, man. That's when the car business was just crazy, man. But see, when these manufacturers started making dealerships be serious about customer service, as far as like making sure the customers were having a good experience and they wasn't being treated bad and lied to and all that stuff. When they started clamping down on all that stuff at dealerships, at these new car dealerships, they had surveys that the customers had to fill out to let the manufacturers know how they were treated and all that. Yeah, that kind of straightened some of these guys up, you know. You see, the car business used to be one of them situations, man, industry where salespeople could, you know, and sales managers, they could talk to customers in any kind of way and get away with any kind of thing, and they didn't worry about it. Even though they sell cars to the next person coming, you know, they didn't give a crap. Well, you know, the manufacturers changed a lot of that stuff. They want you treating these customers right, because see, on the upscale end of car sales, that was always in place. Because you're not going, a person coming in there to spend, you know, an upscale car back in the day was like $30,000, $40,000, $50,000. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, you know, a person coming in and spend that kind of change, you get ready to, back in them days, you know, the 80s and early 90s and stuff, you're not getting ready to treat them any kind of way. Because, you know, they got money, credit, and they can buy whatever they want. On the lower end level of cars, you know, expensive cars between $15,000 and $25,000. You know, so they back in them days, you know, so you know, you ain't worried about that customer because it's a dime a dozen. You know, and then they changed the industry. The cars got more expensive and all that, you know, and they started forcing dealerships to treat customers almost as good as they would be treated if they go to an upscale store. Except upscale stores still on a whole nother level with, you know, with restaurants in the dealerships. You know, they got bar, got all kind of what do you call it when you get free hand food or stuff.
Incentives or
no, it's
condiments.
It's like condiments, but it's but like condiments is the type of food I'm talking about. You know, free. It's free of charge and all that kind of stuff. Complimentary is what I want to say. They start having they got complimentary of different types of foods and drinks and all that kind of stuff, and they want you to relax and feel good because they know you're gonna be there for them, man. But they want your experience to be good and positive. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know, they some lower end, you know, like the lower end cars stores are doing some of the similar things that upscale stores are doing, but not to the same level. You know, you go into an
Mm-hmm.
upscale store, a lot of times they got marble floors and everything look glamorized. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You go
The
into these,
luxury car place.
yeah, yeah, they want you to see what you're spending your money on.
You
Man,
buying the
you pay,
building.
yeah, you buy, yes, exactly. You buying the building, you know. We had some guys that used to sell Cadillacs back in the day, man. They were killing
Mhm.
it on the money. You know, they didn't get them Cadillacs away back in the day. And then time came where they started giving stuff away, man. I tried to sell Cadillacs for a short period of time, man. I couldn't do it, man, because um, first of all, they didn't train me. I got sent to the Cadillac department out of punishment because
Mhm.
I was with this
Man.
franchise, this particular organization. They had a Honda store and a Cadillac store right next to each other. Well,
Right.
this finance manager got mad at me at the Honda store,
Yeah.
and he got me and the GSM into it. And so, as a punishment, I was sent to the Cadillac store,
Yeah.
and I couldn't do nothing with the Cadillac. And then what makes it so bad? I wasn't at the main Cadillac store. I was at the little satellite store several miles away. How nobody showed up on a daily basis over there to buy a car. You know what I'm
Man.
saying?
Yeah.
So it was just crazy, man. But man, I tell you what I did do. I had a Cadillac for a demonstrator.
Yeah.
Man, look here. When all this was happening, it was around the time my wife and I was dating, and we ended up getting married.
Yeah.
Man, look here. I got married to my wife. I had a Fleetwood, and this was a 1990. No, it was a 2001 model Fleetwood.
Mhm.
2001 model.
Mm.
So I'm going clean, man. His
Fleetwood
first car I ever
Broham.
drove. Yeah, that's I'm going was had the North Star and all that in it. You know what I'm saying? Look here.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it was black on black, right? Me
Yeah.
and my wife got
Man.
married. Shoot, I
Mhm.
used that car for my honeymoon.
You put the
Uh,
cans on it back.
no. This is a different. This is a new car. Demonstrator.
Uh,
Now, when they gave me the car to drive, they took it from another salesperson that they had fired, and they gave it to me to drive. And this car already had like 5,000 some miles on it.
okay.
Now you don't. You need to get out of the car with no later than 6,000 or 6,500 or something like that at the time.
Mhm.
Man, I got in that car, man. Drove it around. When me and my wife got married, shoot, I drove that something on our honeymoon. It was me,
Mhm.
my wife, and my best friend and his wife. And I drove back. When I got back off my honeymoon, I turned the car in. I had
Yeah.
over 7,000 miles on the car. I didn't give a crap. They gonna play me. I'm gonna play them. So I had
Right.
over 7,000 miles. I think it was like 7,300, 7,500, something like that. And
Mhm.
turned the car in and quit that same day. I took it back.
Whoa.
That's when I went to work for Beeman Automotive Group in Nashville. And Beeman was one of the highest volume selling organizations in Nashville. And you know, I went over there. That's when I really started flourishing in the car business. You know, making a decent living and all that stuff.
Mhm.
Before that, you know, me earning money was up and down. But and when I left Beeman, that's when I got into management. But shoot, man, they gonna play me. I play them. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Blaze me, I blaze you. See what it was? So
Yeah.
yeah, had a good. Me and my wife, my best friend, his wife, we had a good time using that car.
Yeah.
Going, we look good going up to Gatlinburg,
Hmm.
rolling, rolling. Yeah, man, that Fleet. Hey,
Mm.
that was a hell of a highway car, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, that song gonna perform well on the
I
highway.
heard that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, it did. It was nice. Very enjoyable.
Yeah. Uh, I was thinking, like me, I'm stuck with one car because I chose to be, but I'd rather use whatever other money that I'm saving up to go buy the
Hmm.
property and stuff.
You did what now? Say it again.
To go buy property.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would get like all them expensive cars, like the ones that I picked, Lamborghini Gallardo, Range Rover, the outright Z. It's not expensive like that, but
These
got a
cocksuckers.
5.7 engine in it. I
Hmm.
would just like to have one for a toy.
For a toy.
Yeah, got the toy you pull out on Sundays and wipe it down and overall tires, take it around the block or something,
Hmm.
bring it
Man,
back
these
and put
some
it up.
I knew they were gonna have some returns over here. Cocksuckers. Slowing me down. Yeah, they slowing me down, bro.
Yeah,
They got these big old batteries, man. They're going like tractors and stuff, man.
yeah,
Yeah, like two batteries in one. We got two of
man.
them over here, and and these not the ones with the. Yeah, okay. They got the handles on. I thought they
Hmm.
was without the handles, making me harder to pick up. They're hard enough, and I got piss. I'm getting piss out here since they got me working so hard.
They be having cameras everywhere I go.
Yeah, me too. But I don't be giving a crap. I don't piss that often. What's today? The 28th.
Yeah.
Today the 20. So it's
Hold on,
29th.
hold on, hold on. Nah, I think yeah,
It's
today
29th now.
Saturday,
But I'm saying
29.
Friday. Yeah, Friday was the
Yeah.
28th.
Y'all are let's see. Uh, y'all are an hour back, right?
Nah, we same as you. Central.
Hour. Oh, Central. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah, Central Time, man.
Yeah, I be going over there in the mountain time in Albuquerque, New Mexico, sometimes.
Yeah.
And if I'm trying to catch a show or something, uh, it'll be. I think the timing be off on my
Yeah.
on my
Well,
yeah on my device.
the guys are on Cal.
Yeah.
California's 2 hours behind us.
Uh huh.
And now if you Mountain Time, I think that's an hour difference between LA
Right.
time and God dog it. I walk this. Shoot. I walk with the stuff, man. Even with them handles, can't really get on it like I want to.
Hmm. I was in Corpus Christi the other day, and waiting on the Uber driver to come pick me up, and I just
Uh-huh.
started walking. Ended up walking 2 miles in a circle.
2 miles in a circle.
Yeah, which I needed to do that because I kept on telling myself that I need to be more steady at working out, but not steady going where you got to spend your money.
Yeah.
Because people start asking you for the email address and would you like to do this, do that for support or something. You kind of be like, you got too many people to support and you break yourself.
Right. Throw that the
Yep.
hell in a circle. had no intention of spending this much time over here.
Who is that right there on the screen in the red shirt?
My phone's in my pocket, man.
Oh,
No, it's in my pocket. I'm not even looking at it. Oh, you talking about the shades on?
yeah.
I'm not sure. Kind of look like a slender version of DJ, don't? But I don't know who that
Yeah.
is.
Uh,
I'm not sure who it is, man.
yeah. DJ was asleep.
Yeah, everybody conking out tonight. Cal came on for about 30 minutes.
Hmm. Man,
I gotta check my
hey.
tire, the air pressure in my tires now.
Hmm.
You know what that means, don't you?
You take the air pressure on your tire.
You checking your tire, you checking the tandems. It means you're
You using the
pissing by the
bathroom.
time. Yeah. Yeah.
That's greasing the wheels or something.
Yeah. I'll be back. I gotta go check the tires real quick.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, I
so they
used to
gave me a
run
little work.
team. I declared the truck non-smoking, so the guy smoking,
Yeah.
he had to tell me he got to use the restroom, so he can go back there and smoke.
Yeah.
So it got to a point to where he kept asking me, and I kept pulling over and have a sandwich cut in half, you know, and what they would do is go back there and smoke like crazy, come back in
I,
smelling like smoke, and have the whole cab smelling like smoke. Cause they'll hold it in their mouth trying to do it deliberately, like I ain't smoking in the truck. Yeah,
right,
but you just took a big
right.
old tug of that joke and held it
Exactly,
in
exactly.
and let
Yeah.
it out in here.
I don't know why they think folks can't smell that bull crap. Yeah, hey, Big Rob said he want to talk some boxing, man.
Yeah.
Got
Uh, I seen on
Sedge,
BLTV.
the scroll
I'm in
said let's pull
Magua.
up on Black and Brown boxing free smoke.
Hmm.
Wait a
Yeah.
minute, Black and Brown, that's a site, man. That's a site. That's another web page. That ain't he ain't talking about talking here, you know what I'm saying? So
Mm.
okay, I'm about to teach him a little lesson for that. Now he is won't come for the audience.
Mm.
Okay, Big Rob. Hey, Big Rob, you don't have to come back, bro. You don't like the channel, I understand. We'll holler at you too. And where your butt at? You get him too. Y'all go over there and talk boxing. And Black and Brown, that's fine. Ain't got no problem. Shit. No problem at all. All I had to do is say something, but I don't see the other guy. But when I see him, I'm sniping him though. Yeah, yeah, man. No biggie, ain't no biggie. No big small thing to a giant. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Lucky, lucky. Yeah, it's still cool. Yeah, this is Saturday night. It's cold as heck. You know, didn't have nobody come out anyway. You know, in the beginning for the car show. So, well, first of all, part of the show started a little later than it was scheduled to start. And a lot of times when you do that, people tend to get tired of waiting and they'll go somewhere else, and I understand that myself. So that's how it started. But anyway, we'll be all right. But to my free smoke Friday, they like to, them youngsters like to cuss each other out.
Mm-hmm.
Big Ross said, I thought this was a boxing channel. It was a boxing channel, but we don't always talk about boxing every night and every second. We talk about other things as well. You know what I'm saying? But if you guys want to talk boxing, since we're not talking about anything else in particular, we can talk boxing. Punch Smully, what's up, my man? Look like you put some Spanish words in there. I'm not sure the meaning of that. Anyway, welcome aboard. But I think Top Race has some boxing on this weekend, don't they?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure all the names that's on this weekend though. I have to go look it up. But I don't think they have a high profile name fighting this weekend though.
Oh.
I think it's some up and comers. Now, is there any MMA fighting going on this weekend?
That I don't know.
I know it's not a pay-per-view thing going, but but anyway, you know, not sure. I know Top Rank has some boxing going. I don't know if the Zone has anything on this weekend or not. They may, and if so, when I get home in the morning, my intentions are to, get relaxed and watch whatever I can see. But around about 2:30 p.m., I'm planning to hit the road if the weather permits, and I'm going to be driving about an hour and a half away from my house. I'm going to some live action, some local promotional boxing, and it's at a casino. So I might drop something in a slot machine. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not. If I get up there before the fight start, I might just do that. I don't know. But if I get up there in a feasible amount of time, I know one thing I'm going to do. I'm gonna walk around and see what the ladies look like. I know it's gonna be, I expect it to be more whites than black, and I could be wrong, but that's just what I'm expecting. But at the same time, I'm gonna check it out. Shoot, you know what? They might be smoking cigarettes and everything in that place, man. I just thought about that. I don't like all that bull crap. But I'm gonna walk around, check it out. I have my mask on, and we'll see what's happening. You know what I'm saying? Top it up, and then I'm gonna check the fight out. The fights, and I probably won't get the last fight probably gonna be late at night. Probably 10:30, 11 o'clock, something like that. I'm thinking, or it might be before that. But the thing is, I may not be. I don't think I officially told my wife, or maybe I have. I can't remember, but I may not be going home right after the fights because it's such a long drive. I'm afraid I might fall asleep in the car. So I'll probably stop off in a neighboring city on the Tennessee side and just get me a room and enjoy myself that way, overnight.
Yeah. I'm a solo kind of person. I go to a bar, at a restaurant, and eat. But I also go to a table and get a table and eat. I go to one that got the valet parking, so I just pull up and I clean the car up now. So that way when I'm dressed half formal, I just don't have a jacket on.
Right.
I go eat by myself. That's it. Enjoy
Yeah,
every moment.
right, that part.
Hmm. I've been doing that for years because I
Mm,
kept telling myself I was wasting a lot of my freaking golden moments, with somebody that didn't even want to be there with me or know how to handle the situation, take advantage of it, even for her own good, because she could have set her own self up real nice and helped me set up both, get both of us set up. You see what I'm saying? She chose
right.
to just go play around.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get a room at that casino. I know that because a friend of mine said that the average room was like $200 a night.
Mm,
Shoot, I can sleep in my car for that.
yeah.
Push came to shove, but I know I can go. I can go on the Tennessee side and go to a little city called Clarksville.
Uh
Probably
huh.
heard of it. Clarksville, Tennessee. That's where Austin P University is.
Mm.
And shoot, I just get a room in that little town there. It's
I used
it's
to be
right
all
by
over that.
it's right by the army base.
Hey,
Fort Campbell.
you know what?
It's in that area.
I've been driving all over Tennessee and everything, but one time, the time that I went up to North Carolina to visit my daughter, I can't. On my way back, I had my mom and two of my nieces, right? So I stopped
What's
at
up,
this.
C Jones? What's up, C Jones? Go ahead.
I stopped at this place. It was in the woods. You had to drive in little curves and stuff, and then you come out there. It's almost like a park, a forest or something. But that was the
Wait,
headquarters. It's, it was
headquarters
called
for
something
what?
like, yeah, it was called something like Black Eagle or Eagle Mountain or something.
Mount
Uh,
Eagle. Mount
Something.
Eagle. Was it mountains that you were driving through and
Yeah,
dark and Mount Eagle? You probably heard your ears popping.
and it's a
It's
cabin in there.
well, it's
That
probably the area. It's an area that I'm talking about. I don't know what they got. A lot of. I'm sure they got cabins in that area. But Mount
where
Eagle, it's like on I-24 East,
mm,
like you're heading toward Chattanooga, Tennessee.
okay, I was coming from North Carolina coming down.
You coming from North Carolina.
Yeah.
When you come from North Carolina, you're gonna run into Gatlinburg. And this mountain is up there. You got Pigeon Forge. Then you run into Knoxville.
Mm,
Um, you won't run into Mount Eagle from that area if you come from North Carolina.
hmm.
That's I-40, the main highway there. It's I-40.
Yeah. You know
I-40
what I
runs
told?
from east to west. I think
Uh
40
huh.
goes all the way to California. 40 take you down through Memphis
Uh,
and take you through Arkansas,
yeah.
and I'm not sure which state it takes you through.
Oklahoma,
There might, yeah,
New Mexico. It comes through Amarillo, Texas, to New
yeah.
Mexico, and then New Mexico, Arizona,
I think
uh,
it take you already to
to
California, doesn't
California.
it?
Yep.
Yeah,
You're gonna end up in uh, Barstow, California.
also. Okay.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
from there, I think it ends right there.
Mm.
Yeah, I used to go there every other day. I used to
Oh,
be in
really?
Vegas every like twice a week or something.
Mm, okay.
Chicago, Milwaukee, up there. I used to go to
So,
all them places every because I do it was like rotation for me.
so you used to ride through mountains and stuff on a regular basis in trucks, huh?
Yeah, I be swinging in trailers all through the mountain. My co-driver in the bunk be mad because I be having him pinned up against the wall back there. Because the
Yeah,
G-force, or however you want to call it, the
yeah.
pressure from
Hmm.
me going into them curves, and I'm
Yeah.
already throwing the tail of the back trailer, and just to get it out wide and swing, and then go with the you know uh, curve. Man, That's why I like truck driving or driving period, because it was almost like you ain't got to be on a racetrack. We out here on the road doing a legal speed limit. Sometimes you go over, and you can have fun just by rolling, you know. But it's some scary moments now when you roll it down. I'll tell you one of them was this right here. I'm running down um, I not I don't think it was I-40. It was yeah. It could have been 40 going through Arizona, and you dropping
Hmm.
down the mountain. You know, you dropping down. So my truck normally goes six. At the time, it went 62 or three or whatever. But uh, the mountain going downhill, it'll take you up to like 80, 90 real quick.
Yeah, yeah,
So you can anything can go bad. Your steer tire can come off and wrap around your axle and everything, and that's a done deal.
yeah.
Or it'll like you got don't even have power steering or anything. It'll just take you where you want to take you. But if you're doing 90 miles an hour, you can go ahead and with somebody next to you and go
Hmm.
and you can go ahead and call that one.
A done
Uh,
deal.
yeah, it's
Well, I
done.
think,
Yeah,
yeah, somebody dying in that. 90
yeah,
miles an hour with a
exactly.
truck going downhill through some mountains.
Yeah,
That'll be
and
a
the tire.
problem.
Oh yeah.
Don't let them
I
brakes
had.
heat up. Them brakes heat up, it's over.
Oh yeah, I seen somebody coming FedEx coming through. Either like Eagle Mountain over there in Tennessee,
Hmm.
or Black Eagle or something. Um, I was going down through there, and FedEx kept hitting his brakes and not using the Jake brake and all that and the gears to
No,
hold it
he a
back.
dumb driver. That's a dumb driver.
Yeah, so he was on fire.
Hmm.
I went right by him. He was on fire.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
it was a lot of stuff going on out here.
Yeah. I try to make sure I use my brakes disparagingly. That's one
Hmm.
thing they teach you when you learn to drive them trucks. They teach you how to stop those trucks almost without using the brakes.
Yeah, with the gears.
By working
Yeah.
working the transmission.
Hmm.
Downshifting, getting them RPMs down and stuff like that.
That's just like driving a heavy truck or a log truck. You got to
Hmm.
stay in gear and the whole time. You know, when you going up in the mountains, like say Salt Lake City, you get on the Interstate 80, and you know 80 go all the way across the 80, 90. They go all the way across to the East Coast and stuff. Um, when I'm over there in Salt Lake and I get on that 80, man, if you get out of gear anywhere, going up them hills that have you doing about 30 something miles an hour, if you get out of gear, you got to stop the whole truck and start all over
Yeah,
again.
start all over. Yeah, it's crazy.
And you see that dude that some kind of way he said he claimed his brakes went out and he went down there.
Yeah,
Now
I was
he
about to talk about that.
yeah.
They gave him 100 years and all that bull crap, but he ended up. They got him reduced down to 10 years. The people. That was one time that people came through and protested greatly in his behalf,
Mhm.
got their sentence reduced to a realistic sentence. I'm not saying that those folks that died that their life was meaningless or anything like that, but what I am saying,
Mhm.
what they were trying to do to that young man was ridiculous, man.
Mhm.
And I mean, he wasn't drunk. They didn't say his truck was faulty or anything like that. He did. They said he did everything except took the runaway ramp.
Mhm.
He wasn't mean to hurt anybody and anything like that. So you know, basically, he didn't deserve no 100 years.
Yeah, I know a
It's
guy that
just
was.
it's just what it was. It was an accident. That's what it was.
I know a guy that was going around raping women on the bus stop, and they gave him 75 years.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, I have no respect and no sympathy for those rapists, man.
Hmm.
And whatever time they give them, man, I applaud it because no woman deserves to have to be raped. There's too many women out here that want to have sex with men, and all a man got to do is have a little bit of game, a little
Hmm.
bit of game, and he can get himself taken care of, and not resort to that kind of bull crap.
Right. Yep. Some people they just don't know how to do it.
Right?
Uh, and you know, I've known people that go out of the country just to find a girl, and
Yeah.
uh, and I be like, why are you going out of the country? They right here. They coming here. You don't even
Hmm.
save your money. You can go out of the
Right.
country, but that's if you're just trying to get away.
Right.
uh, but uh, but but you can also get away here too. But you know, I travel the country, so getting away right here don't make no sense to me.
Yeah.
So I got to get way gone. When I'm on like a vacation or something, I try to get lost. I don't need you know
I feel you.
people. If somebody gonna find me, they ain't gonna find. They can look me up on a GPS and still won't find me.
I like it like that too. If I see somebody that know me and I know them, it's gonna be
Hmm.
a big coincidence.
Like what you doing out here?
Hmm.
Yeah,
That's the way I want it.
somebody that seen you before, never even spoke to you, but then that day, how you get out here
Right.
in Abu Dhabi?
Yeah, that type of thing. Me and my wife went to the DR. We
Uh
didn't
huh.
see anybody we knew. We saw some Americans, but we didn't see anybody we knew.
Probably seen my relatives because I got my they don't stay live there. I've been invited to go to a wedding and all that out there. Just turned it down. They be going out there for kind of you know probably anniversaries and stuff.
It depends on what part of the island they live on. Because I mean, we were in
Hmm.
Punta Cana.
Booty-Cana.
Hmm.
Oh, and I got a co-workers out here that go out there uh, from this company and the last company I worked for. They all go out there. They claim the women plentifulness.
They are
Hmm.
and beautiful,
Hmm.
plentiful and beautiful.
And real
Real
um,
hair,
you know how they want
nice
to be
bodies.
around you. They
Hmm.
want to be around you and all that good stuff. I hear
Hmm. Well,
and they have
I
you
was with my
locked up.
wife. I was with my wife. I don't know. Plus, I don't speak Spanish, and so I wasn't able to communicate too fluently with
Uh
women. But when my wife wasn't around, and I see one
huh.
standing, I let her know she was beautiful. She understood beautiful.
They
Plus,
say, "Lord, have mercy."
I run my hand, I run my hand around in my face. Say, "You
Hmm.
beautiful." So,
Woo! Like, where you
when my
been?
yeah, when my wife come back, they'll be looking at me. They be laughing at me.
If I was standing
I was
around watching the whole thing, I'd be laughing too.
flirting, flirting when my wife ain't around.
Yeah.
She come back, I'll be good.
Hmm. Man, you know what? That's why I can't get married because a lot of times these girls, if I'm talking to somebody, they get over jealous out of nowhere. I'm like, what the hell? Now I can't look at nobody. Uh, oh, you. I was like, what's the problem? And then she goes, you was smiling at her when you was talking. You smiled, and
My wife,
She
she ain't give me
said,
no problem about stuff like that because when we went in like the DR or Mexico,
yeah.
because most of them weren't speaking English, and
Mhm.
so whenever she said, you flirting with her? I said, nah, she don't even speak English. Yeah, that's the first thing I said. She don't even speak English, and you know I don't speak Spanish.
Right.
You know, yeah, I'm flirting with my eyes and hand gestures and all that kind of stuff.
That's a universal language there.
Hmm. You can still, you don't have to speak the language, but you can still get your point across to a female.
Mhm. Sign language.
She know when a man's standing at her, he like what he see 9 times out of 10.
Right.
If he got a smile on his face, she know
You,
what's up.
you got the wink your eye, the whistle, the facial expressions.
Hmm. Hmm. Universal.
You got the Toyota clap where you jump up and clap your feet
Nah, I
like
ain't
you
gonna do
just
all
got your car. Like you just got your car cleared, the paperwork
I know what
cleared
you're
on your
talking about
car.
now. But
Yeah.
before you explain yourself, I didn't know what you were talking about. You said Toyota clap, but I know
Yes.
what you're talking about. Yeah. Oh, what a
Mhm.
feeling. Yeah. But nah, I ain't gonna do that. I mean, you gotta look a little macho
Mhm.
when you're dealing with them women, them foreigners.
Mhm. Macho.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta have a little bravado about yourself. That's what I should have said, bravado.
Mhm.
Doing the Toyota clap, that's not showing any bravado.
Well, I'm saying that's showing that you happy to meet them, like you hit the
I,
jackpot.
that's some cornballs though, right there, bro. Give up to the Toyota club. They're gonna be like, what in the world?
All right, check this out. Fred is a cornball. You think
Mm,
if Fred get a girl, he gonna do that?
mm. I'm gonna give Fred a little credit and feel like he's a little bit smoother than that.
He been around.
Mm.
Yeah.
I figure Fred really might not. I think Fred know how to talk to women.
Hmm. I don't. I think Fred be learning as he go.
Mm. You
You know
might
what
be
I
right,
mean? I kind of
but I
feel
think
like that.
if what he's saying is true about his college days and stuff like that, how I let the
Hmm.
females, they ought to have a little, they ought to have a little something in them. Know how to talk to them. If you
You
think about it,
should.
he's always recruiting. He's always talking to women in public. That's how he gets
Hmm.
so many of them and get them on the panel to interview.
I can do that, and I can do that for the sake of the show. If I got a business, a show, and I'll just freely go around and say, hey, you want to get on my show? You
Yeah,
know?
that's true, but you still gotta finesse it a little bit sometimes.
I thought I was a Sigma male, but I'm not the. I'm more alpha than Sigma. You know what I'm saying? Uh, like the woman that I be with, I don't. I don't. She always tell me. She always come at me because she independent. That's why I say a lot of times people don't like independent women that can stand on their own. But I don't mind because then they can pay their
Yeah, I
own
like
too.
I like them. Hmm.
They can pay their own. If I'm
But
not around, hmm
right, and then at the same time, I would rather have a woman that can help me versus one that couldn't help me.
right, and that's where I'm coming from. I ain't nothing to go against her, and her abilities to survive and adapt and all that good stuff. I need her to be able to do that, and
Right,
I need her to be able to handle herself when she by herself, cause I
right.
can't babysit her. You know.
Yeah, I got a this girl. I know we talk every so often.
Mm-hmm.
She said her fiance, that's what he don't like about her. He always telling her, you too independent.
Mm. Yeah, if he gets somebody else, he just gonna lose out on a good one.
He believe in the women depending on him for everything, financially and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I
He
ain't
want
with
to be
all
a
that.
babysitter.
Mm-hmm. Well, it get. I think in his mind it gives him a sense of control.
Yeah. Now that's a train wreck ready to waiting to happen because
Mm-hmm.
eventually she's gonna grow out of that space. She gonna be too grown for that space after a while because
Well,
she gonna see. Hmm.
they already clashing because you know, not so much about the independency, but he has some. According to her, he has some attitude issues.
Mm.
He fly off the handle. He goes from. I think the way she's explaining, I think the dude bipolar.
Hmm. You think he's starting an argument to get out?
Mm-mm. I think he's
That
starting to
typical.
argue about just his personality.
Oh, okay.
He don't want to get out. He keep begging her to let him stay around.
Mm.
He'll talk macho when he's upset, but then
Hmm.
later on he's apologizing and pleading and all that.
Hmm.
She called me last week crying. I ain't never heard that girl cry ever.
Man.
And she called me crying last week, telling me about their situation. I felt
Hmm.
sorry for her, man. I was like, God, dog. And that's the first time I ever had a little sympathy for her
Hmm.
when she was telling me about some problems she's having in her relationship. Other than that, I usually don't have sympathy for her because I always feel like she's over exaggerating about what she's telling me.
Right.
But she was crying. She wasn't faking, man. He had pissed her off real bad.
Mm.
Hurt her feelings and all that. She's pissed. She told me, we ain't getting married. We're not getting married. When she say that, they could. I got a feeling he gonna sweet talk himself into a marriage with her. But she don't
Uh-huh.
put it off. It's about a year overdue though. The marriage.
Oh.
They supposed to got married about a year ago. She said she holding it up because of him.
Hmm. That little what you say, fun size girl, I got. She
Hmm.
she's playing with that with me. You know what I mean? Trying to get me to put something on her finger to confirm stuff. And I'm
Oh
like,
yeah.
yeah, I'm like, now you got to come with it if that's the case. And that's a kind of hard spot to be in if you're gonna be around me like that. You know, because you know what I'm saying. I rode by myself,
Yeah.
but the
Is she,
thing
is
is,
she
is
is that the one that's here? I mean overseas
yeah,
in the Philippines. I mean also
uh-huh. Well, no, she in Portugal.
Portugal. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she Filipino, but she in Portugal. Let's see.
Y'all trying to do that Tina Marie thing, ain't you? Portuguese in love. What you said? What you said? What you said to me, baby? Portuguese in love.
I'm gonna go on mute right quick because I'll do some paperwork right quick.
All right. All right.
All right, all right.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, man. You know, if I'm lucky tomorrow when I go to the boxing match, might be some group of females up there traveling without any guys. And if they are, hopefully they're sitting close to where I may end up sitting. And if that happens, I'm gonna have a real good time. Usually when I get lucky to be seated next to some females when I'm by myself, I have a great time. I really do have a great time with the ladies. You know, I keep them laughing. Whatever we're talking about, we're having a good conversation or whatever. And I don't necessarily always flirt with them. You know what I'm saying? But I have flirted before. But I don't necessarily have to be flirting to have a good time with. Like if it's a group of them, instead of making one or two of them feel bad because I'm not giving them any attention, I just give them all attention, all three. But I'm hoping that if I do end up sitting next to some females, that see, I'm thinking about sitting at a table, but the table, that money is on a different level. But if I do end up around a group of females, some type of way, I'm hoping they do know a little bit about boxing, and instead of just hanging out because they like, the sport, but they know guys gonna be there. I'm hoping they ain't the only reason they coming. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping they coming because they know a little bit about the sport. Because a lot of times on this level, females show up to support a guy that they know that's fighting. They might be friends. They may be friends of. They probably be part of a group that's friends of that fighter. Is what I'm trying to say. So, but hopefully I can have a good time when I get there. Trip, laugh, talk. That type of thing. See where it all goes. Have a good time. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy myself to a certain extent. As they, sometimes it's trouble. Sometimes are in filling men's heart with fear. Darn, I forgot to call my boy. I'll call him tomorrow. Yeah, kind of can't wait. I hope the weather holds up so I don't be demotivated about going. As far as the fights, I have to. If it's on regular ESPN, not on the app, then I won't be able to see the fights. But if it's on the app, I'll see it on my phone. As far as Top Rank, so we'll see how that go down. I still need to look at that. I still need to go back and watch that a replay of the Garrett Russell fight. I want to get some things in my mental memory or whatever. I just want to make sure I want to give a fair judgment to the fight. I don't want to go by my first look at it because that was usually when like I've always said, usually when I go back and watch the fight, I see stuff that I didn't see the first time or the second time if I watch it the third time or whatever. So I'm gonna take some time out to go back and check that out. And Sunday I'm just gonna chill and relax. I can't drive this weekend for Amazon. Got some little clerical issues that have to get straightened out uh, before they'll release my account to be doing loads again. My insurance company they didn't send all the valid information over to Amazon as my insurance was changing. So that's what the holdup is on me doing Amazon here of late. I just got down to the bottom of it yesterday. Unfortunately, it took me that long to get down to the bottom of it. But at the same time, as long as I can be up and ready for the beginning of next month, the first weekend of next month, I'm good. You know. Now the second weekend will be approaching Hearts Day, which is Valentine's Day. My wife is already telling me well, she asked me if I want to go to dinner or whatever. I said it's fine. Trying to do the right thing, trying to see where this relationship's gonna go with her and I mean, I'm just keeping it real, y'all. I love my wife, but my wife has put me through a few things the last few years that I I'm just a little bit tired of going through. And until she can show me something different consistently for a lengthy amount of time, I don't think we can mend this situation. And we may have to make a decision for something that I never dreamed of doing, unfortunately, but that's just what it is. I love her, but I'm not willing to. I'm not willing to stay with a person that's not making me happy. I put it that way. I mean, I'll stay as long as I think I should have, and when I get to that point, it's time to go. But I'm trying to make it work. Trying to make it work. So it is what it is. I just want to be happy. I want when I get old and get to the point where I can't work as much as I'm working now, can't be as mobile as I want to be. I don't want to be old and just getting by or just going through the motion. I want to be old and happy. I think you can live a much healthier life if you're happy with your oldness. Give you a little bit more incentive to keep living, and makes you feel if you're feeling good, you, you may even still look halfway decent, because you'd be healthier. If your health is good, you're gonna be fine, as long as the Lord allows you to live here. So that's my thing. I want to be able to stick around as long as I possibly can, and I want if I'm gonna grow old, I want to grow old and happy, not old and bitter. Just don't make sense to me. And honestly, when I said I do 21 years ago, I was saying I do to the death of me. I wasn't planning ever to get a divorce or anything like that. But if I have to, I have to. Just what it is. That's just, and I never would put it on my mind until the last couple of months. I've given it some real serious thought, and I just come to the realism that hey, if it's meant to be, we'll get it worked out. If it's not meant to be, we'll be parting ways. It's just what it is. And I hope that we can stay cordial for one another. You know, if we have to do that, that's my intentions anyway. But anyway, but if we were to divorce, I'm gonna be a bachelor again for a little while before I be considered of accepting someone in my life as my wife again. I'm gonna kick it. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Well, yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Well, here I go. Go on. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Well, can I kick it? Yes, you can. Well, here I go. Yeah, That's what it's gonna be. I'm gonna try to enjoy my life as much as I possibly can. You understand me? Woman smile at me. If I wink at her, she gone. Telling you. What's up, D. Will? What it do, my brother? Said I just got back, but good luck, my brother. Hope the best for your
All
marriage,
right, all right.
my brother. Yeah, yeah, most definitely,
How's it going?
D. Well, I appreciate that. Since those boxing
Say it again.
marriage hard, man.
What's that?
How,
Oh,
however, it turned
nah, I go by.
is God's OD. You got it. Yeah, so enough, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, D. Will. Yeah, you right about that, homie. Yeah, that's what
Hmm.
I've tried to let the Lord guide my marriage. All these years,
Yeah, it's
man. But
opposite.
it is what it is, man. And I
Yep.
don't.
Yep.
Um,
I ain't want to give you the wrong thing.
God is going to do His part. We as individuals have to do our part, and if we're not doing our part, then it can't be successful. You know, because that means somebody's not wanting what the Lord has for us, or what or one person may not want what the other person wants. You know what I'm saying? So it's what it is. So I'm not. I got a feeling my wife has gotten a little tired of me after 21 years. To be honest with you, and I ain't the one that's making life complicated. In my opinion, I want to do things. I want to travel. I want to be active and have great times and uh, memorable times. She's the one who wants to sit around more than anything, in my opinion. Looking at Lifetime, Ion, and uh, whatever else she be watching all the time. She watches stuff over and over. And then she got certain little shows on Netflix she love watching. But I ain't, that ain't no big deal. It's just that we're really not making time for one another and trying to make each other as happy as we possibly should, like we used to. That's what I see. But it is what it is.
I'm back, Santos.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man. There's a lady in there, pretty thick, over there
Is that
acting like
right?
she trying to hide. They don't want nobody to
So,
look at them legs.
so
Nah, nah.
other,
Yeah, cause she
yeah.
a, she a truck driver.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
She
they
seem
hire these.
friendly.
Her husband probably in the truck,
Oh, okay.
or girlfriend.
Yeah.
A lot of women truck drivers, they be with other women.
Women, exactly.
That
I know.
that's
Matter
all.
of fact, I had one.
Mm-hmm.
I had one in school with me when we were learning to drive the trucks. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
she was proud of her girlfriend. Her girlfriend was already working and out there driving, and she was coming. She was at school for the same company that the girlfriend was driving for, sent her to school, and they were gonna become team drivers, and that's what they're doing out there now. But yeah, she got kids and everything, but she brag about her girlfriend.
Oh
Brag
yeah.
about it. Yeah,
Oh
they
yeah.
them women when they switch over like that, they proud of it, man.
Oh yeah. Be. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, cause I seen them on the porn channel. Uh, they be bumping. Be
Some
grinding them
coochies.
things together.
Yeah, they be
Yeah,
grinding them coochies together. But they
and
they
be
using
going in.
tools. Sometimes they using tools.
Hmm.
One's the dominant person, and they doing the stroking with the strap on sometimes, or either they might take a handheld. Oh man, we got a freaking train down here. Kiss my leg. Man, can I turn off somewhere down here? Get around this.
I know one thing. Don't
Oh, I
be trying
can't
to
turn
beat the
around.
train.
Yeah, that part. Yeah, I'm doing it
Yeah,
this way, man.
I'm gonna tell
I
you
ain't
like
getting
this.
ready to sit here.
I would not try to beat no train in these trucks because I have seen people get stuck on. I got stuck on a train track. My brakes went out on me. I mean, not on the
Hmm.
track, but right before I got to the track, my brakes went
Yeah.
out. It was something in the air on the gear.
Mm.
Some the little plastic deal just started acting up. That wouldn't let the air in or out like it's supposed to. And
Hmm.
man, that thing just locked up on me. I was like, God dang it. Right before I got on the train track too. Or else I would have had to park it there, get out, then call 911 and say, "Hey, I got my truck on the train track." They're like, "Get it off!" Well, it locked up on me. Ain't
Yeah,
nothing I can do.
you're supposed to really check them train tracks out before you go across them anyway.
You got to go across in one gear.
One gear,
Not
yeah.
the first gear, but say you get it up to gear 3. and
Yeah,
you gotta hold that.
yeah.
And-
Can't
yeah,
shift going across the road tracks.
exactly.
No shifting allowed.
And then you gotta stop 50 feet before you get there, and then look around and all that, and
Yeah.
go across that motherfucker one gear, and then you stop at the barbecue place over there and get you two of those barbecue chopped beef. Tell them put everything on it. It's gonna be less than $20, but you might well gonna give them the whole 20 for a tip. But that's on you. You know what I mean?
hmm
And guess what? That's in Memphis, Texas. The area I'm talking about got a train track, got the barbecue place right
hmm
there. Yeah, all in
Yeah,
one.
Memphis got plenty of barbecue down there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Memphis is known for barbecue, man.
Oh, okay.
That's one of the things it's known for.
I did not
Known
know
for
that.
blues, barbecue, um, the hood.
I got a co-driver I ran with actually on the truck for 4.5 years before at the other company, and his daddy back in the day used to have to go pick up all them little blues singles, Bobby Blue
hmm
Bland, and all of them, and bring them to his
hmm
club. Right?
Yeah.
He was born and raised in Marianna, Arkansas, but they
Okay.
would go and get these blues players from the airport and bring them over there to play at the club. That
Well,
was back
okay.
in the days.
Back in
He
the
he
day.
he when he be talking to me, he sound like a DJ, cause that's why he grew up in that club where his daddy ran or whatever. Um, he this dude right here, when he started talking about how the drummer pop off in them clubs, he say he'll walk you out the door with your feet 2 inches off the ground with one on, like grab you by the neck and then pick you up, have you dangling your feet. And this fool right here, he say, he got hit by somebody hit him with a cowbell upside his head. And he said, if you can live through that, then you're a strong motherfucker, right? I mean, excuse me, friend, but you know what I'm talking about. And then I was like, dang, well, why you let yourself get hit upside the head with a cowbell to prove that you strong?
hmm
I was like, yeah, that dude, he a little bit off. When I first started working well, when I was already working there, he came there, and then all of a sudden, uh, we started running together, and then one day I go to he offered me to come over to his house right there, meet him and his wife, right? So I go over there, and I'm like, cause we was going to a party or something, so I went over there, and we kind of dressed up. This fool wants to not shadow box, but how you, how you say play box in front of his wife to show
hmm
her how tough he is. But he didn't know I was in the gym training to fight somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when he went to go acting like he was quick, I had already hit him 2 times. And he leaned all over the sofa and fell over. And he was embarrassed. I know he was embarrassed. And I was like, "That what you
Yeah.
get, man, for trying to show off in front
Impressive.
of your wife."
hmm Hey,
I told him down the road.
I see your
Huh?
message, D. Will. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah.
I told him down the road that I was in the boxing gym and all of that. By
Yeah.
that time, I was already in the MMA gym, messing around.
hmm
Yeah, and then he
So
didn't even
so
believe me
you know
then.
now, huh? I didn't
Yeah,
believe you.
he didn't even believe me then. He didn't believe shit. So one day, and I ran with the dude. I ran with him. And then one day, he was like, "Hey man, why you ain't come to work?" I was like, "I had a tournament to go to." And he said, "Man, you ain't got no," he going off on.
Yeah.
And he about 10 years, 10 or 15 years older than me, right? And he
hmm
and he acts stupid, man. But he said, "You ain't going to no dang gym. You over there messing around somewhere with some hookers or something or whatever. So I go, I said, nah, man, you don't believe me? I said, I'm trying to make a bet with him, all this. And then all of a sudden I said, all right, I took a picture of my medal, and then I sent it to him. He's like, yeah, man, you got this off of some other, he just wouldn't believe me. But one day, this food, this food, there's a whole lot of shit went down while we was on the road. Because, cause he would do some stupid shit. Like I had when I say he do some stupid shit, this what he did. We was driving down past where these cow pastures are, right? Texas going into Mexico, New Mexico, and it smells strong out there, like methane gas in the air, right? So uh, uh, I got a sherbet ice cream from the truck stop we just left, and I'm up there eating ice cream. This motherfucker break wind. Excuse my friend. I ain't trying to, mess up the
No, you good.
vocabulary
You
stuff.
good.
He gonna break wind in the truck, and then gonna tell me it was the freaking cows. I know how the cows smell, right? I put the ice cream on the floor, and I went back and got in the bunk, and I said, "I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you." You know what I did?
What's
I
up?
waited till we got well, I didn't wait till we. I just say I'm gonna get you. So I just had it in my head that I'm gonna get him. But I ain't had no grudges or nothing like that. It wasn't like that serious or
I got
nothing
you.
like that. So
Just a little payback, a little jokey joke payback.
yeah, whenever it came available. So
Mm-hmm.
we was at the truck stop, and he was sit. We I was I, s- he was sitting down there. He just ordered a foot long meatball and all this marinara sauce and cheese or whatever. You know how they do it, jalapenos probably and onions, whatever. But he's sitting there just going in on that Subway sandwich,
Mm-hmm.
and I sat down in front of him, and across, there's one of them benches where people can sit on. So, and we're in there, uh, right there, like it was a little eating place for a Subway. So,
Mm-hmm.
I said, that sounds good, ain't it? And he was like, yeah. And I said, I just couldn't hold it in. So I said, I'm gonna go ahead and going back to the truck. So I turned around and I went, and I couldn't hold it in. I was laughing my ass off, and then I was looking back because I said, he gonna come running after me. He gonna come
Now you
running
do.
after me.
You did it in the truck
We
in the
was still
restaurant.
in the restaurant, and
Oh,
I was sitting across from him in the bench, and I just stood up and turned around.
let her rip.
Yeah,
Well, you said enjoy your lunch.
he was looking at me. You know how somebody freeze in one spot. You
Yeah.
know how somebody freeze on the camera right here. They freeze
Mm-hmm.
with their
Yeah.
eyes wide. That's how he
Yeah. I know
was.
you said.
Like he started chewing. He started everything. He was just looking at me. I say he finna come after me. He finna come after me. But he didn't come after me. He looked like he was finna get up though. But I went on to the truck. I didn't think nothing of it after that. After a while I figured
Yeah.
he probably came down or whatever. But uh but he got me on that with my ice cream in the truck. So I got him then. Oh, and this the thing. I totally forgot about all this, right? We was coming back from California, and we was coming back towards the El Paso. It was that same truck stop. Well, no, this is a different truck, but that truck stop in El Paso, that where we had ice cream, where I had my ice cream. We was almost there, and I had got up out the bunk because I had to use the restroom. So I said, "Say,
Mm-hmm.
man, where we at?" And he said, He say, man, you say one more motherfucking thing, and that's gonna be your ass like that. And I was like, what's wrong with you? You know, I forgot about everything. I couldn't put one thing with the other one. So I was like, man, what's wrong with you? He was like, I told you, you say one more motherfucking thing, you know, and all that like that. He was going in. I was like, what? I was like, man, I just looked over there at him, and I said, man, I don't know what's going on with you. I'm gonna give you the respect and not beat your ass at that wheel like that, cause it's gonna get both of us. But I said, mind you, he didn't know I was training to fight. So uh, uh, he kept on telling me that I was lying about it and stuff. So uh, he he said, wait till we get up here. I'm a whoop your ass like that. And I was like, all right, well when we get there, I want to see you whoop my ass, like you say. So I had a top shirt on and a t-shirt. So I took the top shirt off, so I was just had my t-shirt on. So we get there. I guess I slide out the truck on my side. He gets out on his side, come around. He comes around there where I'm at, right? He gets kind of close up on me, like towards right in front of me. So at this point, I put my hands up. I got my I got my fist up, and I'm ready to see, see what he gonna do, or just go ahead and start punching or whatever, right? So right when he's and me, I was good at, like if somebody came within that same certain space, I hit him with that jab first, right? I was real technical then, so yeah, I would hit him with the jab and all that. So I was about to jab his ass. This motherfucker took off running in the truck stop. He took
So he
off
did
running
what?
in the truck stop. I guess he thought I was finna run, but
Oh, he
that
was
wasn't.
running out. He ran toward you.
He came at me on the side of the truck, but he thought I was about to. He thought I was gonna run away, cause he was acting like he was so serious. So
Yeah.
I told him, I said, if you say you gonna whoop my ass, then uh, I like to see you whoop my ass when we get there. And then when we got there, he come around there and he got close, kind of not close, but right up there right in my face. And then when I went to go about to throw the jab, motherfucker ran in the stove. And, I mean, took out, literally ran in the stove. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? He called me out. He had me all hyped up. I get out and I'm ready for him. I'm talking about, do what you say you gonna do. And then he takes out running. I told that story to somebody and they told me, you should have ran in there and whooped his ass in the stove. And I said, I can't do that, man. The dude ran away from me. I can't, uh, try to clown somebody that actually running away. You know, he thought he was gonna punk somebody. See, I guess I got that look, where people look at you and you're like, yeah, I can get over on them or whatever. But it's totally different. I'm a nice person. Uh, I'm
Yeah.
nicer than nice. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right. I got you.
I
I got
don't,
you.
it ain't no need to be trying to kill nobody. You know,
Ain't
he
no
he
sense
he didn't.
trying to look crazy or intimidating. It's just handle your business when it's time.
Yeah,
That's what we got to do.
yeah. And like somebody said yesterday, they said, jujitsu. Yeah, but I don't. I try to avoid getting into it with some people. I can stand back and talk all day long over here and over there, and I know I'm just joking and stuff, right? I know I'm just making uh, I ain't afraid to embarrass myself. Put it like that. So and uh, that's why I tell some people, like, I try not to get in the middle of nothing, but it was somebody talking to Key Young, everything boxing,
Yeah.
and everything boxing went off on him, and the
He be
dude,
going off on people real quick sometimes. And he cool. And Keon good people though.
yeah. But then
He'll
I
snap
told
on
little
somebody.
boy, I told little boy in the chat, I was like, hey man, I was trying to tell him in a good way. I told him in a good way. I said, "Hey man, it don't look right. You trying to get your lick back and all that, and knowing that if you keep pursuing him, it's gonna get out of control." And I say the best thing to do is to kind of like give it some time to let it go, and then y'all be back. Y'all can talk to each other in a calmer state or something like that down the road. And he was like,
Yeah.
I hear you, but trying to talk to him as a grown man like that. That's his message, right? And I say, I see what you're saying as a grown man. I said, but it's more I can see the respect in you letting it go now and just talk to him about it when y'all get calmed down.
Yeah. One on one, maybe offline or
Yeah,
something.
yeah. uh, and
Yeah.
uh and then he came back and he say let drop a link and stuff like that, and I was like, oh man, this dude ain't he ain't getting it. That's why I
He told.
always say,
That's what he told.
huh?
Keon. He told
Yeah,
Keon to drop the link.
yeah. Kept telling him to drop the link, and then Keon come back and say, this motherfucker, whoever's talking about drop the link, you come to look at me. I ain't come to look at you.
Yeah. Oh, I might have heard it that day. I might have been over
hmm
there that day.
I think it was a few people on the Batman was on the panel. I think. Yeah,
Yeah, Batman was on that. Yeah.
yeah.
I remember
And
that.
probably, I don't know if Bill was on there too, probably, that day.
This the day I'm talking about. Bill wasn't on there.
Okay. Well, Batman was on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, ain't no helping nobody that want their leak back. They don't want to. He don't want to compromise. You get called out your name and in front of everybody, even virtually. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's somebody you just don't need no gun in their hand, man. When you know.
Right.
Uh, Cause they just gonna go to blasting everybody that touched them.
Hmm.
Yeah. See, I learned how to spar with somebody on one day or train with them and not hurt them so bad where they can't come tomorrow. Cause I gotta have a training partner. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What I look like going around breaking my training partner rib, and then I gotta wait a whole another 6 months or something before he uh, uh, come back or something. And I ain't gonna get no
Hmm.
workout. So when we on the computer and stuff, it's best to kind of go back and forward and not let the shit get inside your uh, system or whatever, get under your skin like that. It's gonna get that. It's gonna get them. It's gonna get everybody. But it's
Yeah.
if you let it get under your skin, that's just like when you Cynthia, when you was doing some time, you didn't let the time do you. You did the time, right?
You did. Yeah. You had to do the time. You don't let the
Yeah.
time do you.
There you go.
You got to live your life, man.
Same thing like in the truck.
You gotta
Uh,
think. You gotta play chess when you're doing time.
huh.
But you got so many different personalities you gotta deal with. You never know. You don't have time and what's on a guy's mind, what he may be thinking about you, and things of that nature. If y'all not cool. If you just partially cool, you gotta worry about that. Now, if you're real cool with somebody, and you can trust them like you were in the streets or something, then you don't have to worry about that person so much. But it's I always say, just gotta watch the hand that's coming from the left. You know what I'm saying? Because you
Mm.
never know what's coming.
Yeah.
Because some cats befriend you, but at the same time they be plotting on you. So
Yeah.
you had to be careful with all that.
A lot of times I don't even worry about making friends. I don't even think about making friends. If it happened, it
No,
happened.
when you first go, yeah, when you first go in, you ain't thinking about you. You thinking about just watching out for you. But
Hmm.
then, you know, eventually you're gonna run into somebody that you will become cool with. Most of the
Hmm.
time, so it's gonna work out that way.
Yeah, I ain't trying to make no friends anywhere in prison. But uh,
Main thing is try not to go to prison. That's the main thing.
there you go.
Yeah,
Yeah, try not. Make sure you
yeah, that's
don't
the
go.
thing. Yeah, you don't want to be. You don't want to be like me. When I was a kid growing up, I was watching prison movies all the time. And I didn't. It wasn't. I didn't feel like I wanted to go to prison or nothing like that. But some part of me and my conscience kept telling myself that you so infatuated with these prison movies. You one day you going to prison.
Hmm.
Shoot, I guess I spoke it into existence. It actually happened.
Yeah, I was always looking at army movies, and I ended up going to the army.
Yeah, I used to look at those a lot too, war movies and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
I was supposed to go to the. I was recruited by the Air Force, but at the time when I wanted to try to go to the Air Force, I couldn't pass the physical.
Mm.
I couldn't do the duck walk. And then,
I,
and then a few years, that's while I was in high school. Then a
mm,
few years later, I get out of high school. Um, I got recruited by the Navy, and I said, "Sure, I'm gonna go ahead and go," because I didn't go to Spartans Aeronautics School. I didn't sign up for college, so I said, "I'm gonna go on to the Navy." And
mm,
they told me that I can take up aircraft mechanics in the Navy as well as the Air Force, right? So
right.
I was going to check all that out, and I went to take the physical.
Mm,
Um, when I was trying for the Air Force, I never made it to the physical. My recruiters showed me a few things that I was gonna have to do in the physical, and the duck walk was one of them, and I couldn't do it because I had an issue with my knee
mm,
my senior year in high school. All right, then
mm,
a few years later, after I'm out of high school, recruited by the Navy, so I'm trying to go to the Navy, and they sent me to get my physical, man. Now this time I couldn't straighten my left elbow out.
mm.
My left arm, you have to hold your arms up straight out in the head of you.
Yeah.
Well, I had a bend in my left arm, and I was trying to disguise it, but the doc saw it.
Mm,
I couldn't disguise it. And I couldn't straighten it all the way out, and being that I couldn't straighten it all the way out, they failed me, so I didn't
mm.
go in as well.
Man.
And that I did that. That's something I heard at work. I used to
Yeah.
move these big heavy carts of soda around at work, and I heard it at work some kind of way. And for quite a while, I couldn't straighten my left arm completely out. If I'm holding it out in front of me, I couldn't
Right.
hold it straight. But I don't have those problems now. But I'm just saying, back then it's crazy. And I went to
Mm-hmm.
the hospital after I heard it. I went to the hospital to try to get it looked at. I went to Vanderbilt. That's something gun. They sent me to a specialist, right?
Mm-hmm.
So-called specialist, man. And that's ever since then. I don't let no doctor just make no hell of a whole lot of money off me not doing his job.
Right.
This guy, he didn't see me. You know, he didn't have me do nothing with my arms or nothing. He didn't check my arms. Like he didn't examine them. The only thing he did have me do is hold my arms out straight like they did in the military before I even got there to that physical. And he saw
Mm-hmm.
that I couldn't straighten it out, and he just looked at me. I was so tiny. I was so tiny at the time. He said, "You know, this is a medical profession. You know what advice he gave me?
What was that?
You need to work out. You need to just work out, man. I mean, you're small. You need to just do some work. You need to just work out.
He was
What
looking
the
at your
crap that got to
age.
do? He looking at me being young and frail
Mm-hmm.
as a rail,
Mm-hmm.
and I had never even touched an iron back then. But the thing is, and I wasn't even quite as tall as I am now.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't even quite as tall as I am now. I was probably about 6 foot. I probably was 6 feet at the time, and I grew, or
Mm-hmm.
either 6'1", and I grew another. I grew 6'2" and a half several, maybe a year or so after that.
Yeah.
But anyway, this dude gonna tell me some bull crap like that, man, and I said, okay, so and me, you know, I went to a gym and got a membership and everything, listening to
Mm-hmm.
that idiot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And man, I'm like, man. Later on, as years progressed, I thought about what that food did. I said, man, I ain't paying that. Some I had a. Well, I mean, a few months later, they started sending me a doctor's bill in the mail.
Mm-hmm.
I was refused. It wasn't but $70, but I was refused to pay it because of some fact he didn't do jack. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Ain't
Right.
helping any kind of way. And so anyway, I was pissed about it, and so I vowed never to pay a doctor for just to sit on his freaking stool or his,
Mm-hmm.
and just tell me some bull crap and not really doing the, examine me, not earn, not at least act like he earned his money, he or she. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
So I don't play that bull crap. I go, doctor, if you're
Mm-hmm.
not going to examine me and really make a true medical analysis of what's going on with me, then why do you deserve to get paid?
Right.
So and that deterred me on going to the doctor a lot too as an adult.
Oh,
I don't go to the doctor's office a lot
I
because
get point.
I do now. I do now, but not as
I get
much
points.
then
Oh,
because because they because they stealing money half the time. No, man, I don't know what a doctor's average minimum fee is when you go see them. I want to think it's like 140, $150. If you go in, they don't do nothing. You still probably have a 140, $150 bill. That's bullcrap, man.
mm,
I don't want anybody to get me wrong. I'm not saying I'm looking for them to fix the problem. I'm looking for them to do and this,
mm,
to give me a full analysis of my situation, and then in their so-called expertise of all the learning that they've done, tell me how we can correct the problem or fix the problem that I have.
mm,
And if you don't know, try to
mm-hmm.
refer me to somebody who might know. But if you can't do none of those things, there's an issue. What am I paying you for?
Right.
I don't need to pay you for a
Right.
consultation.
Right.
Consultation, shoot, I can get that from a lawyer or a therapist or something.
Right.
I ain't coming for you for some consultation. I'm coming to you for some help. Fix my problem.
I felt the same way. I went to this doctor. No, the sleep doctor or whatever, and they try to put you on some kind of sleep apnea crap, the CPAP.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
when they went to go do that shit, the sleep study, uh,
Hmm.
okay, they found out that I had some issues, but at the time I had lost a close family member, and then I was going through a divorce. I was doing a whole lot of crap all in 1 year, right?
Yeah, a lot of
So
stress.
and things was back, and everything was just coming back to back. So yeah, and so I started making me go through hyperthermia. What is it? Hyper? The
Hyperventilating,
no, the other word for high blood pressure.
hypertension.
Yeah, hypertension. So it started getting out of hand. I mean, I could feel it, and they wanted me to
Yeah,
check myself every hour. So I had got a blood pressure thing to check myself every hour, and
yeah,
and
yeah. Every hour, that's extreme. Yeah,
yeah, mind you, when I went to sleep, I would stop breathing. They say I would stop breathing like 114 times, right?
oh wow.
But so when I was sleeping in the same bed with my little girl mama, well, every girl that I would sleep in the bed with, they would tell me what my body would be doing when I'm asleep. They say you
Hmm.
be looking like you. They say you look like you having like an exorcist. You know what I mean?
Man.
They
Hmm.
say your stomach and ribs and all this just raise up and all this, and then you go and all kind of shit like you
When
stop
you
breathing and
yeah,
all kind of shit
yeah,
like that, right? So
yeah.
when I went to the sleep study and all that stuff like that, I didn't know all this stuff was going on with me, right? In my sleep, it took somebody to tell me, and even my ex-wife, she was like, "I'm serious. She's looking at me. She's like, "Look, I'm serious. You need to go do something." I'm telling you now. They was real serious, each one of them. So, but when I went to do the sleep study with them and all that, and the lady say, here's the sleep app and all this, put it at 16 pounds pressure, and they said that was the highest that it go. And then that's like, what is that called? When you go in a coma and they put you on, uh,
Ventilators,
yeah, but what they call that?
life
They said
support.
yeah, they put you on life support. So basically, that's what that is.
Yeah.
You put yourself on life support when you go to sleep. So
Hmm.
I saw that it was making my stomach weak when I did that, and because it was breathing for me, and I couldn't even run no more without gasping for air after a few steps. And I said I can't do that. I got to get back to because I ran track, I played football, all kind of stuff. So
Hmm.
uh, I was like, let me get myself back together. So um, I just went back to training again and getting back in the gym and stuff, and there all that stuff just basically kind of went away.
Yeah.
It'll come back when you resort to old ways. Man, I was in the gym. I started. I started. I was smoking cigarettes off and on back in the day. Started when I was 15, and then it lasted for 15 years. So from 15 till I was about 30 uh, in that area, and that's when I was in jujitsu when I was in 30. And my coach said, "What do you want to do? Why you come here?" Da 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 da. He was asking everybody in the group, and I had to come up with a reason why I was there. And but my whole reason for being there is because I wanted to go out and go do something to somebody. You know what I mean?
Hmm. Yeah.
That I knew that I wasn't gonna come back from, because I knew that if I go do something in broad daylight, because I didn't care, everybody gonna see me. They're just gonna come get me. So
Hmm.
um, the I started. I said I got a lot of aggression, so I just started going back to the gym and got a lot of that aggression out. And and that's why a lot of people look at me like, why you after that first day of going in the gym and getting hurt and being on temporary disability for 3 months, and then I show back up in the gym, and they were like, you still coming back in this joker for some more? And I was like, hey, I started, so I might as well finish it. So all the people that was basically whooping my ass in there all them times, I was
Yeah.
coming back in there to whoop their ass or something, or at least get an inch of whoop ass back. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I got addicted to everything, wanting to come back in there, wanting to learn more, the techniques and stuff. And then, long story short, I got a black belt and all that shit like that. And everybody
Mm.
is friends and whatever, you know. But um, the breathing and all of that stuff like that kind
Hmm.
of calmed down on me because it's a routine for me to work out now. You know, after
Hmm.
all of those times that I put myself into the gym for this, for that, for all kinds of reasons, uh, no matter what the reasons are, because a lot of people go to the gym because of fear, and I didn't go to the gym because of fear. I went to the gym for the to stay off
Enjoy.
somebody's ass.
Uh,
You know what I'm saying?
hmm.
Because and to calm myself down because I was going through a whole lot in that one time. So and my ex-wife was cheating on me left and right. Even when I found out she was, I never really tried to go up to a person and say, "Hey, you cheating on me?" I ain't that type. I just go ahead and
Right.
leave, right? And if that's what I want to do, but I didn't think to leave her. I was like, okay, she fucking around. Well, I'm fucking around too. I go fucking
Right.
around too, and then we can call it evens. And she started claiming she running circles around me. She told me to my face, well, I run circles around you. She was 4 years older than me, right? And the thing about it was is that I was like I took it like you ain't running no damn circles around me, cause I got you know what I'm saying. I got a girlfriend here, a girlfriend there. I
Yeah,
always kept a triangle. I always kept three.
yeah.
If I got four, that's too much. I would go back to three. And she talking about she running circles around me. Mind you, I'm not trying to get her back. The whole thing is that I just got used to being with somebody that was fucking off on me.
yeah.
You know what I mean? I went on by my business, and then when I went on by my business, I felt like I wasn't married no more. So at that
Right.
point, I can talk to whoever I want to. And to this day, I'm divorced and all that good stuff.
Hmm.
I don't feel like I want to be held down. If somebody's gonna hold me down, they gotta hold me down the right way,
Right.
and they gotta be putting in some work to be there. They can't just be there like freaking furniture. You know, they gotta be there working on something with me, keeping me interested in them, and I'm gonna keep them on their toes too, cause they you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Cause I ain't gonna wake up and this lady in my bed, um, uh, you know, she in my bed taking up my space.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I like my freedom. I like my space.
Right.
That's truthful. I like my space. When I wake up now, I ain't nobody like every once in a while. You know, I have to get up and let my mom in the apartment because she'll be staying with my sister and stuff. And she'll come over and then she only come over to stay busy so she can cook. And she's like, "You want some breakfast, don't you?" And I was like, yeah, okay." You know, so she'll cook a big old breakfast while I'm sitting over there asleep, and wake me up. And I was like, "Mom, can
What's
you put
up,
the breakfast
Cletus?
on the table?" Huh?
I was saying shout out to Cletus. He don't snipe that bot way before
Oh,
I could.
Cletus,
Yeah,
big Cletus.
yeah, big Texas Cletus.
Come on, Cletus.
Yeah. Hmm.
I was messing with him with that one time, and then I think he said, uh, if I'm not mistaken, he said he can take so much. Hercules,
Yeah,
Hercules.
yeah. How you doing, Cletus?
Yeah, man. Like, oh yeah, I like messing with big dudes, like like just tripping with them or whatever, because that's I used to compete, and you know how when I competed in the open weight, I would always compete with the big dudes. I ain't worried about the dudes my size. I was more worried about the big dudes, like how I'm gonna get this dude. He got long reach. He got freaking uh, like a long torso. You know what I'm saying? Long legs. They had something that was. It was somebody that was open weight. You gonna deal with a whole lot of people short. So I did. I seen this dude jumping. I seen this little dude. He was going against a guy bigger than him.
Hmm.
He was all on that dude like a tarantula. You know how you let a tarantula run around you? You standing up there, and the
I never had
tarantula
one of
just
those doing
nah.
that.
He looked like a tarantula, and he was all over this dude, like trying to take the dude down. The dude was just that big, he couldn't take him down. Then he started trying to do all the other little techniques to get him down and stuff. And I was like, damn, I don't want to roll with that dude, you know,
Hmm.
because that dude right there look like he too agile, you know. I don't want to roll. He gonna make me burn some calories up in this
Calories.
mouth. You know, uh, because I was at my weight. I was 160. So if I competed that day, you know, I burned some weight. I got down in the 150 something. So, but uh, the guy I saw him, he lost. Good thing he lost. I ended up having to deal with the bigger guy, and I was like, yeah, I can deal with the bigger guy, cause you know
You probably
they be wore down. That
right.
huh?
Yeah,
You
he couldn't.
know they
He
can't.
wasn't as agile.
Yeah,
He probably wasn't.
I can work with
Probably wasn't
somebody
as. He probably didn't
that.
have the conditioning in the motorboat
You're
like the
right.
others.
Yeah, I'm like, we grown, man. We don't need to be jumping around all over the place. They just take this thing real smooth, like.
Yeah.
One guy, I beat one guy. I beat the Mexico, the guy from Mexico. He was representing Mexico at the time,
Hmm.
and then he was a heavyweight, and me being a lightweight American, I beat the Mexican heavyweight, and dude got mad. He almost broke my arm. He got mad. I think he probably wanted to fight after, but he couldn't because I was the little guy. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
I ended up slamming the guy, and he I almost knocked his ass out. uh, but with a matter of fact, it was a high crouch. He tried to do an arm bar standing up on me, and I almost broke my freaking arm because he had the big ass arm. And then
Hmm.
when he did it, I turned my arm. I was able to turn my arm in. I raised up and then turned my arm and went down. And then when I went down, it released my arm out of his clutches. and then and when I lowered my level and I went in for a high crouch, which took his hip off, which I controlled his hip, and it made his feet 1 foot come up like he kicking in the air with one leg, and
Hmm.
when he went up in the air, he hit the ground flat like a rock. I was like, God, and he down there out, and then when they got him up, uh, I said, say man, don't. I said I was lucky to get that, so don't take it personal or nothing like that, you know. Uh, I was trying to talk this dude down like I beat him. I'm trying to talk him down from fighting after.
All
You
right.
know, like, hey man, I was lucky, man. You know, but hey, you know, the next guy that came up,
Hmm.
I thought he was a Marine. Cause he said, cause I saw his hat, the way he shaped when he walking around, he wore a hat. He had it sharp like it was one of them
Hmm.
country hats, but he had it creased and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I said he must be in the Marines or something. And he this was a white guy there. You know what this motherfucker did?
What's that?
He rushed me. He rushed me. I came off my feet, hit the ground, and then damn near knocked the wind out of me. And big dude, he could even tap me or nothing, but he held me down to where the time ran out. And since he got that takedown, that's 2 points to my none, right?
Yeah.
So uh, I I almost got him back, but I had I didn't get no points for no reversal, no. It was more like I scrambled. I was scrambling, didn't get no points out of it.
Now, what's
So
this
he won.
wrestling?
Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Oh, just jujitsu. Okay.
You can do any kind of takedown.
No, when you said
You
two
could.
points and all that, I
Mhm.
thought you were talking about some wrestling. That's why I asked it.
It's kind of Brazilian jiu-jitsu is like a submission wrestling. It's similar, except for jiu-jitsu, it has its own little techniques, and wrestling has its own. But mine is my all my stuff is wrestling based. But I also have judo and aikido, and my main coach was aikido. You
Okay.
know them 10-degree Dan belts and the aikido type of deal. That was him,
Hmm.
and then he had a Brazilian black belt with all the stripes on it too. So uh,
Okay.
and then the other people under him were my coaches too. Like Marcus Hicks, he was an MMA fighter with Bellator. I mean not Bellator, WEC. World
Oh, you
Extreme
know
Cage
what?
Fighting.
I
Huh?
think it's some Bella. I think Bellator is on this weekend.
Uh
I think
huh.
that's what's on this weekend. Bellator
We was
fights.
mi- we was talking about it, but I can't remember who was fighting. I don't know if we talked
Yeah.
about who was fighting. And yeah, Marcus Higgs, and the other people that came over that felt like they were coming over to the gym for competition and stuff. I
Hmm.
mean, for some good training, like freaking what's it fucking name? Man, man, this dude. If you saw him, you thought he was a freaking redneck, a Russian redneck or something.
Hmm.
But uh, David, what's his name? What's that motherfucker name? Uh, I Jason Sampson. If you look up Jason Sampson, you'll see how he look and be like he put the tattoo of Moeller Jiu Jitsu, Alan Moeller. That was our coach, and uh,
Hmm.
and me and Jason almost got into it in Houston before because he got in line in front of me and my little girl mama. I was holding my little
Hmm.
girl. Him and his little crew, they younger than me, by 4 years younger than me. Him and his little crew, they got it. They cut in line and while we were going to register and weigh in, and uh,
Hmm.
and I said, this motherfucker just cut in front of me. I was like, I got a look on my face or something that's like, uh, get over on. You can get over on him. You know what I mean? I got that look. I don't. I
Yeah.
hate to have it, but I got it.
Yeah. Sometimes it's a curse and a blessing all at the same time. I don't
Yeah.
have an intimidating. To me, I don't have an intimidating look. On the
Mhm.
surface, I've been now. The craziest thing about it, though, when I was working in the car business, I've had several guys in the car business tell me that, but these were white guys telling me that. And, you
Mhm.
know,
We all look alike.
I'm 6'2" and a half. I have a
Mhm.
little height. Um, I'm thin, but I was, you can tell I was at the time. You can tell I'm working out. Occasionally in the gym. I'm over 200 pounds, basically.
Mhm.
You know, and these guys, I didn't always smile at them because I didn't like what they were saying to me half the time. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
So now, I have an intimidating look on my face. Is what they told me.
Hmm.
No, no, let me scratch that. You don't look friendly. Like you don't look inviting. A lot of times you
Oh,
don't look
okay.
inviting for conversations. What they was telling me.
Right.
Then I had another guy tell me, um, "You're a hard guy to talk to." Somebody see you, they'll be, you know, they'll think twice about having a casual conversation with me about an issue. That's what this
Mhm.
other guy said. And I'm thinking, what in the world are they talking about? I've been the friendliest guy they ever known. Black guy anyway. You know what I'm saying? I was always
Right.
professional until you piss me off. You know what? I'm gonna go off on you in a professional way.
Yeah.
But you're gonna feel my blackness and you're gonna feel my manhood. But it's still gonna be professional. I'm not gonna cuss you. None of that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna
Mhm.
let you know you about to get to that point where I'm about to grab you. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. Yeah.
But it is what it is. But at the same time, when you smile and carry on, they won't take advantage of you. Cause you're
Mhm.
looking all friendly. I call it big friendly because that's what this dude out of DC told me. He told me because me and him met on the inside, right? They
Right.
put him in a cell. They put him in a cell with me when we were transitioning from one part of the country to the other part of the country, to different prisons.
Right.
But they had us sitting in El Reno, Oklahoma, and I got in trouble trying to I was messing with the officers, and I got in trouble. The officers locked me up, put me in SEG, and they put this guy from DC in there with me. And the guy from DC called me Big Friendly because I was all talkative and positive feeling. I wasn't sad about nothing. And ain't no sense being sad. You know what time you got. You might well just do your time. You know what I'm saying? And make the most of it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway, he said, "Yeah, you real talkative. You like to talk to people. You big friendly. You know what I'm saying?" So
Mm-hmm.
me and him find out. Me and him going to the same prison. Then I find out he snitched on Rayford Edmonds and his crew.
Mm-hmm.
And the dude couldn't even go back home where it was from. He couldn't go back to DC. He had to go to another city to live.
Mm.
They had already killed some of his family members.
This
And I found
mhm,
all this stuff out when we get to the prison that we were going to because some other guys that was in prison with him in Texas
mhm,
told they were someone was out of Memphis. They told me about him. Then some other cats that were from some other localities outside of Memphis. They weren't, these guys from other places in the nation.
mhm.
They
What
said the
year was
same
that?
thing. I said, "Oh man." They would
What
tell me
year was
about
that?
dude. Man, that was back like 91, 92, something like that.
Oh, okay.
And they were telling me how the dude that he was in for snitching on Rayford Evans and all
Mhm,
this kind of stuff, and the reason he got shipped because he got beat down by this dude. Him and one of his homies got beat
mhm,
down by this dude that they used to pick with all the time and whatnot. And so find out he was the big one that was big friendly.
mhm.
you know
Some people
when
always
I found
project onto you what they
yeah
have in themselves, right?
yeah. And me and him was real cool before we got there because we had sailed together in transit. But when
Hmm.
I found out he was known, he had snitched on his case and all that, I
Hmm.
couldn't be cool with him anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I had to separate myself from him because I can't be, even if no one said I had to do that. I had to do it for me because
Right.
I just can't associate myself with known snitches, man. I just can't do
Hmm.
it, man. It's just against my fiber.
Right. I hear it's like a code.
Yeah, I'm one of them type person. No matter what everybody else is doing, once
Hmm.
I believe in a set of rules, a set of code words, I live by it.
Right.
I don't change it for nobody because it's my integrity at the end of the day. I don't just need integrity for you to see it or for him to
Hmm.
see it or for her to see it. I need integrity for me to know it and for me to see it for myself.
Hmm. Right.
Like when my
You're
man,
doing it for
my,
yourself.
yeah, absolutely. What's up, Southern T? What's happening, bro?
Hmm.
I say I know y'all over there popping on your site the other day, yesterday, as a matter of fact. Now, what's up with
Hmm.
Destiny Black, man? I know she probably asleep now. She been around lately. But anyway, this um, I was going to say something about snitches.
And yeah, integrity and
Uh, yeah, I got to have my own integrity. I know a lot of cats that I've seen a lot of guys that are supposed to have been all that in the streets, right? Supposed to have been
hmm
all that in the streets. Get on the inside, they get facing that time. They have to slap them and shut them up. They talking so much, telling on everybody else. Can't do that, man. Cannot do it. One thing I believe in. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. I'm about like Scarface. All I have in this world is my word and my balls, and I don't break those with nobody. You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
And see, he said, Destiny been low key. I might bring her outside today. All right. Tell her
We talking about a
tell her sent.
cat.
No, you know Destiny Black. Be coming
I
over here
know.
sometime. Got the look.
I know.
Oh yes, sound like that. Oh okay.
No, no,
Hey,
no, no.
Southern T,
No, no.
tell.
I didn't say that. That sound like a cat. I was just messing with you when I say you talking. It sound like he talking about a
Oh,
cat, taking the cat
hey,
outside.
Southern T, tell her Centos Boxing from TBS said hello. She'll know what you're talking about. Hey, Southern T, I've been over there on your site a few times, my man, checking it out, hitting the like button. I don't do a whole lot of chatting, but the last time I was over there, Destiny was over there talking all that stuff about how she liked to watch, you know what I'm talking about. It's been about a month ago, and I sent her, I sent her a little message in the chat. She never did respond to it though that night, and I think her and Dwayne they were talking way late, and you and another cat y'all kind of faded out, man. Y'all might have been asleep before the night was over, but I was listening to them. I started asked to come on the panel, but I said, "No, nah, I'm just gonna listen, pay attention, you know, because a lot of times I go to a lot of different panels, man. I mean, YouTube channels. I don't say anything all the time. Sometimes I might chat, but not. It's very rare. But most of the time, I just listen, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Uh,
Hmm.
I I said all that to tell you I like the show, man. Like what you're doing over there. Hey, and tell the homeboy Kenny Savoy, tell Kenny Savoy he don't have to be a stranger, man. He ain't been over here in about 3 weeks. Tell him what up. I know y'all. I know he run with you over there.
I told him he missed out on the other night.
All right. Look, dude, as much respect, bro. Yeah, you know Kenny Savoy be coming over here sometime. He started off
Hmm.
over there, you know, hanging out. Him and Southern T, they real cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, Kenny hadn't been over here in a minute, man. About 3 weeks, I guess.
Mm.
Yeah, he good people, man. Kenny, good people.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. So yeah, when they come down and snitching, Southern T, another FYI, bro. Hey, I'm a fellow Tennessean myself, man. I'm from Nashville, and I know you from Memphis, man. So I just wanted to let you know that as well. Basically, what I'm saying is, he said, Kenny been sick? He must got that. He must got that 19. Then I'll be praying for him.
Man.
Yeah, I'll be praying for him. Yeah. Hey,
Yeah, you
Southern
got.
T. Hey, basically what I'm trying to say is a Tennessee thing, bro. You know how we get fly. Till we die. Yeah, man.
Everybody like Young Buck.
Yeah, they brought Young Buck in on that song though. It was all Memphis, which included Young Buck. You know, he had 3 6 Mafia, Eight
Hmm.
Ball, MJG, and was I don't know. I think Project Pack might have been on that. I can't remember. It was a few groups out of. There was a couple of groups and maybe one or two solo artists out of Memphis, and then Young
Hmm.
Buck out of Nashville. But see, Young Buck always
Tennessee.
been cool. He always been cool with them though, since before
Hmm.
uh probably before the Cash Money days when he was, Young Boy used to kick with Cash Money then before he even hooked up with 50 Cent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he was already cool with the cats out of Memphis.
He fell
They,
out
they,
with 50.
they 3 6 used to come up to Nashville a lot, hang out, do some things,
Hmm.
you know. But yeah, man. Hey, hey, Memphis, that city, man. They got the police on. They got the police shook down there in Memphis for real. Police don't go nowhere with, without some extra bodies to help them. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
They ain't just running up on no cats down there in Memphis like that. Ain't no them cats in Memphis, man. They straight get at them.
Hmm.
Yeah, Memphis is a rough city, man. It's a rough city. But I
Yeah,
would tell you, man. I like that about them, man. I really do. I ain't gonna lie to you. They ain't look here. They ain't ducking their head or walking with their heads down or none of that or trying to worry about what the other folks think of them being African American or whatever. It ain't like that down there, man. Now up there where I'm from in Nashville, it's a little different. Now we got hard and we got some hardcore niggas up there. Don't get me wrong, but we ain't putting fear in the police in Nashville like they do in Memphis.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you what's real. You know what I'm saying? Been in Nashville all my life. I don't hung out. I ain't never really just hung out in Memphis, but I don't did time with some of them cats, man. And they good brothers, man. But I got a chance to learn a little bit about how the things flow. And then when I got out of prison, I did a lot of car deals with students at Tennessee State that were from Memphis, and sometimes I had to go down get their parents or relatives or whatever to co-sign for them and sign off. Well, other than that, man, it was Memphis. They the real deal, man. Hey, just as real as any other black city. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm gonna tell you. That's one of the main things. One of the main things I respect out the city of Memphis is the fact they got a lot of people on the high levels of law and professional levels that represent the city. They got um, the politicians, and it's nothing for you to go somewhere in Memphis and see somebody with of color with some rank in that company. Is what I'm getting at. It's not that common in Nashville. You go somewhere to a company, a high profile company or some government situation, and usually if you see black people, they're not on the highest level. They usually got decent jobs, but they like the underlands. But as far as like being at the top pinnacle level of those positions, it's not a whole lot of them. It's a few, but it's not a whole lot like Memphis. And see when you see like you go to Atlanta, you can feel you can see the same thing. And see when I go to places like that, I can feel a little bit more like black folks is running something. I can't feel like that in Nashville. I've been there all my life. It is what it is, man. Yeah, I gotta stop over here in Huntsville, man. Drop about 3 body parts off to this Ford store. Then when I come up out of there, I gotta go to Newmarket, Alabama, and drop their order off.
Yeah.
And then after I leave there, I go to Fayetteville, Tennessee, drop that order off, and then I'm done. I take it on back up to the home area, Nashville area. But yeah, man. But yeah, I just can't I can't just be running around, man. No, like I know I got a homeboy. I won't call his name or nothing like that, but he was he's one of the. I'm gonna put like he put his mark. He put his mark down in Nashville, man, for hustling. He left his mark for hustling. He was one of the one of them cats that was in the streets in Nashville that was getting money on a real level. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day. I mean, this is a homie that I grew up with. He initially had life in prison, federal time. However, I don't know the truth behind how he actually got out, but I know he didn't get out because of Obama. He and I don't, as far as I know, it wasn't because of Trump, even though Trump was in office when he got out. Or was it? Did he get out last year or the year before? I can't remember if he got out. I think he got out last year. I think Biden was in office when he got out.
Yeah, last year Biden.
Yeah, but I think Trump was out of office when he got out, but I can't be for certain at this moment. But anyway, I don't think he got out because he was pardoned by the president or nothing like that. Um, from what I understand, what I was told, um, hold on a second, make sure I don't miss my exit. I think I got one more exit to go though. Yeah. So what I was told that the way I want him, I'm not going to even explain what's supposed to happen because somebody might know who I'm talking about. I'm just going to say this: he supposedly got out by snitching on somebody, and he's home. He's home now, but he ain't home
Hmm.
because for some reason he can't come back to the city because of some other reasons for a little while. But
Hmm.
anyway, no one in the streets is worried about trying to take him out. Now, as far as who he snitched on, I don't know if they are or not. But it's not like he's hiding from anybody. Everyone knows where he is. But the fact that there's a rumor circulating that he snitched to get out from under that. I ain't mad about the brother getting out and coming home, but I can't respect you if snitching is the way you did it. You dig what I'm saying?
Hmm.
If you had to snitch your way home, okay, we can't be associated.
Hmm.
Because what if the people that you snitched on finally wake up and want to send somebody at you, and I'm hanging out with
Hmm.
you?
Yep.
First of all, what's that gonna make me look like? Second of all, they hit one, they gonna hit us both
Right.
and everything. Back in the day, he was trying to come up. I was kind of up already. He was trying to come up, and I just can't do it. Give me a hint, Cinto. I know him. You might know him, D. Will. I can't do it, man. I ain't gonna do that to him, man. I ain't gonna give him any more hints. You might know exactly what I'm talking about. Uh, but yeah, I just can't respect him though, man. You know what I'm saying? Because of the fact he said Cinto's about to give me a little hint. If I know him, my fam know real good around at the guys, skylines. My fam, some of my fam might know. They might. You told me your family, but I forgot. I forgot your family name. But they might, man. If they're from the Nashville area, and if they were in the hustle in the past, if they were in the hustle in the past uh 25 years, yeah,
Hmm.
y'all they probably know him. They know of him if they don't know him personally. Now I'll put it like that. But yeah, I just can't. I can't be a part of that, brother. Brother Code 10, what's up, my man? Salute. Yeah, good morning, brother. But yeah, I can't get down with the sound of the clown. You know what I'm saying? I can't have that snitching attached to my name, no kind of way, man. I'm gonna tell you, if a person, if a man called me a snitch, I'm ready to fight. Now, if he called me a bitch, I he can call me whatever he wants to. It don't mean nothing to me. It don't even mean nothing to me. But that word, that snitch word, oh yeah, that'll make me fight there. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's how much disdain I have for that label. You all right, bro? Are you snoring or blowing your nose?
Who's that?
You?
Oh, I was
Are
just
you
breathing
blowing
hard.
blowing? Yeah. I thought you had one of them exorcist night sleeps like you say you used to have back in the day.
Oh, having an exorcist.
Yeah. But but let's see
Hmm.
what D will say. He said do that rapper. He said do that rapper and 40 production is my fam. Oh, D-Lo. I would more than likely think they are aware of the guy I'm talking about, D Will. Um, then let's see. Said and all the Athens and Skylines and all my family. Yeah, I feel you, bro. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Said boss, when I say Athens boys and Skyline, you know who I'm talking about. Or no, I don't want to go into. Yeah, no, y'all, you good, you good. You ain't got to put it anymore out there. Yeah, yeah, but yeah, man. You know, yeah,
Mm,
I think your folks do know, is
mm,
aware of who the cat at that I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's just crazy, man. But I just can't do it, man. I don't
mm,
care. And look here, if it was my best friend and my best friend did some snitching, guess what? We're not best friends anymore. I might speak to you, might
mhm.
have a phone conversation with you, but guess what? You're not gonna hear from me that often, and you definitely ain't gonna see me that often. Shoot, I'm gonna let you know how I feel about you. I'll put it like this: out of everybody where me and this cat grew up at, out of everybody that's on Facebook that knew him, he's connected with all of them. He ain't connect with me because the word don't got to him how I feel about that situation, and I made sure of that. I talked to what makes so bad. The story that I got came from two different people. One of the persons that the story came from is a cousin of his. That's how crazy it is, you know. And this cousin of his is a real close friend of mine, but we all grew up together. So I believe what I was told twice by two different people. I believe it. And then I asked this, hey Picasso,
Yep.
hey, you need your equipment, man, that you sleep in.
What's
You
that?
killing it. Hey, you killing it tonight, bro.
Oh,
Good
you hear
morning.
it? Was I
Oh
breathing
man,
too hard?
oh man, it was strong.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
speaker. It's a real good speaker. This
nah,
blue parrot.
that's a real good noise you making. That's the speaker might be good, but that's a real good noise you making too.
Yeah, this speaker picking up
Yeah.
the PSI, the pounds per square inch. Yeah, it's picking up my breathing real good. Yeah, you
Indeed it
know.
is. Indeed it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you doing a great job. See what time? 5:12. 12 minutes after five. Chilly.
Yeah,
Man,
it's
over
good
here in
right here.
Huntsville, man. At Huntsville, it's white
Uh-huh.
over here. It's white over here in Huntsville, man.
Oh, really?
They got snow all on the grass, man. Yeah.
Man.
A little more cold over here too, feel like. But the wind chill,
Yeah.
excuse me, the wind chill factor is in full effect right now. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm gonna check the temperature in my truck, but I know it feels a lot cooler. Um, it feels a lot cooler than whatever my truck is gonna say how cold it is because the wind chill factor. Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you sound like you were
Yeah.
sound like you were sending a high level Morse code to somebody.
Uh-huh. I was looking at this chick on this uh I said a day in the life of what's her name? A day in the life of effortless collection.
Effortless
Her
who?
name is effortless collection. She do
Collection.
try on uh different kind of workout clothes,
Okay.
and she got that who's that bump right there in the front.
What channel are you
uh
on? Are you on a social media? Or are you on a television or what are you on?
YouTube.
YouTube. Oh, okay.
uh Her name Ariel Hernandez, and she got a hair curl, got a, she put some waves in her hair, gave her some color, and she got on that 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 brown, like not brown, but rose lipstick, that rose color. Not no, I don't think it's rose. It's a kind of brown red.
Mm,
I don't know. Some girls they kind of make that work out for them. Then she got all this stuff around her eyes to darken the eyelashes and the bottom of the eye and the eyebrows. They
yeah,
do a
it's
combination, but it works out.
see,
Hmm.
let me see, Cento's box. That's not snow. Cento, them meth heads up there. Wow, man, don't touch that stuff. Hey, D. Will said that ain't snow. I'm looking at. That's meth. Uh,
Oh,
he said,
meth
"How you
heads.
doing, big dog?" Yeah. He said, and then brother Cole 10 said, "I'm good." Oh, he's talking to D. Will. The salute. I'm up early for work, and yeah, they sent a little message. He said that the up and at it, get to that paper home and early bird the worm. Yes, sir. But yeah, man. He said D. Will said, that ain't snow I see. It's there's some meth heads out there wilding. They wild all over the landscape right here. All over the landscape, all on top of the cars.
Hmm.
I'm over here in Huntsville at Woody Anderson Ford. D. Will, if you're familiar with it, if you're familiar with this area at all.
See all the meth heads on top of the cars.
Oh, he was just messing around.
Uh,
Yeah,
you see where Cardi B won a case against the lady
yeah,
Tasha
against that.
K.
Yeah. What did the girl say
Look,
about Carter B?
I don't know. I think they was doing some kind of defamation of character stuff.
Yeah, she must have been making some good money because they said her net worth was like a little over $1 million.
Well, she had to pay Cardi B by 4 million.
Nah, it was originally it was like 1.3 total,
Oh, okay.
but a lot of people once they started putting 3 million out there, 4 million out there, they were just lying about the amount.
Okay. Because they said if she get that from her, then she's gonna break her. You see what I'm saying? They it only take one paycheck to for her to go broke. Hmm.
Yo, sign this paper. Mother, baby, what can I do? Man, she had to hit me up for some papers today. Nah, I mean, so what? So what? Okay. up here and bring this stuff to the front. Be with y'all in just a moment. I'm doing a little maneuvering, a delivery. Doing a delivery and a return. And unfortunately, I have to do returns around this piece. Let's see. Just put this in the pot. We got no room there. So we got room over here. Take a little time. You on my phone. Girl, I wanna shake you down. Give you everything you need. Oh man, I mixed them up. There goes the ally. They're gonna have to get these Monday. Probably some filters or something they need. They're gonna be hot. Put these up here. I knew someone right about that order when I took it there. Knew someone right. Kiss me in the country. These two mixed them on the wrong pallet. So you only get 3. Yeah, I wonder where the other pieces were. But I wonder. Snoring. Snowing. Boy said it's flakes coming down from the meth heads. Is that what it is, D-Way? Oh, shoot. Guess I don't got kicked off. Yep. I'm done. That's all right. Time to go to bed anyway. Man, I done left that paperwork somewhere. I left it right there on them pallets. Forgot to get them. It is what it is. homies at? Where the homies at? I had to call life support to get back on this joint. Truck it like that. Truck it like that. Bellator. I think that's what we got tonight. Bellator I can watch, no matter if I'm at the fights or not, which depending on the weather, it's going to determine if I still go to the fights tonight. But if I go to the fights, I can watch Bellator on my cell phone. That'd be funky fresh. Funky fresh. Got it on my phone. I understand we got the Showtime app on my phone. On my phone. My phone. My phone. Right one light you got there. Cause rock and roll. Rock and roll. Yeah. Time to roll our boats. Our boats gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 merrily. Life is good. I am getting a little sleepy at this moment. I had a moment last night. She was, for the most part, laying, like it was what a dream. Oh, so I tell you what, within 2 hours, it's about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. I'll be in the comforts of my own home. Ride too slow. Ride like I'm dirty. Ride dirty. Ride dirty. No, that's not ride spinners. I'm riding spinners. Two different songs there. If anybody's out there, type in the chat, particularly what you like to talk about. Let's get it popping. At least have a couple more hours to kick it. That's something I wanted to ask y'all. Can I ask y'all something? Really have something I want to ask y'all. I just want to know if I can ask you before I ask you. I want to know, Can I kick it? Can I kick it? That's supposed to say yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Go ahead, kick it. Yes, you can. Go ahead. Come on. Come on. Hey, they've been playing around with about this life. What do you thought about change? Everybody going to sleep, everybody going to work, or is everybody just gone? Which one is it? Drivers are slow falling behind. I should be at my destination now. At this particular time. I gotta get in the bed right after I get home. So I get enough sleep. Got my ride, go on out the way. I get a little live entertainment in. You know what I mean? All right. Got my little grandson at the house. He might be running around trying to keep me on my toes today. I didn't ask the babysitter. I'm not babysitting. I want that. That's between all of them. Nothing to do with that. laugh since I don't have an audience. I have to go ahead and shut them down. Might have to do a public enemy type of thing, you know what I'm saying? You know what they say, we shut them down, 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 shut them down. Back out, back out, back out. What another? What an end. Man's is here. Nice bright star. Fingernail, tip of the fingernail moon. Get what they call it. Get what they call it. I don't know what they try to call this. But the zipper. Put my hat on. Good anyway. All right. Only one left. In and out. Man, if I run into somebody while I'm at the boxing match, female that is, that see me by myself, them female like to scoot up to you. Hey, why don't you buy me a drink? Before she get out of my house, I say, why don't you buy me a drink? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say, hey, I'll give her a drink. I'm gonna play her like she don't try to play me. But guess what? She won't ask me that ever again. The rest of the evening, she'll walk away. I don't have to worry about it. I don't buy females drinks. I don't do it. Drinks are too high, especially at a casino. I wish I would. If they come with me, gets no drinks from me. It's just the way, that's a rule of thumb. Don't play that. Right now, I'm still not able to just free will and just knock people off. You know, got COVID, married,
can't flow willy nilly. You know what I'm saying? Shit, no sense me worried about all that. One thing I can do, I can do some reckless eyeballing. I can do that. You understand? It's one of my favorite hobbies. I actually call it, just admiring the beauty that the Lord has bestowed upon us here on this earth. That's what I call it. Because to me, that's what it is, really. But if I was in the military or if I was in prison, the way I be looking up, if I was caught looking up the way I be looking up, they'll call it reckless eyeballing. That's what I would be charged with, reckless eyeballing. That's what we're about to commit, reckless eyeballing. Because I'm going to be looking, you understand me? Yes, sir. If a woman's got 3 trifectas while she's walking, she gets my attention. Cute face, nice rack, and a bumper to pull up on. She got the face, chest, she got that tight eye in the back end. If she's walking, she get my attention. If she's standing, she get my attention. But if she's walking, it's even more, especially if she has heels on walking. Be like, look at that tight eye. Tight eye. I love a booty that make me say that. I see a booty that make me say tight eye. I love that. Love with a passion. That's it. That's a mean wow. As the old folks used to say, that's a good gracious alive. Good gracious alive. Good gracious alive. Maybe they were saying good gracious alive. Unless they were saying good gracious oh my. I don't know. They were saying it so quick I didn't get all phonics of it. Yes, gracious alive. Good gracious alive. I know one thing they did say was good gracious. Yes, they did. They sure did. Yes, they did. They sure did. Like the old school cats used to do. You know what back then? Really? Mm-hmm. See something they like, see it look good. They think it looks slick, sharp, good, all those adjectives. Whee! Hey, Foxy Mama, what's your name? I'm here to get one of them biggest lines. You look at her, be smiling, she's gonna be smiling back. I'm like, hey, how you doing? Fine. Why don't you let me do that for you? Do what? Let me make you smile all the time. It's, then you gotta come back with that. So what numbers should dial? The digits, man. Can I do that for you? That's what he said. Can I do that for you? I said, make you smile. Won't you let me do that for you? Yeah, I think he said, won't you let me do that for you? He said, make you smile. had Faith Evans, but won't you let me do that for you? Make you smile. Yeah. Down here in New Market, Alabama, leaving. Well, I just left New Market, Alabama. Still on the Alabama side though, but I forget what this part of Alabama is called though. But I'm not quite in New Market at this moment. I forget what this section is called. Let's see. I think it started with an H. It's something. Can't even think of that. I wasn't thinking. I was on thing. Then again, it might be green something instead of an H. It might be green something. As I'm leaving, I'll sign it a little bit. So it doesn't matter if I pay attention to this street right here that I'm turning on. There's a sister. Either she still do or she used to living in the house I just passed. She's a realtor. She used to have a sign out in the yard. It just so happened one morning I happened to be rolling late. It was daylight. It was after 7 a.m. She come out of her house, got into her car. She pulled it out of the garage, and she was looking appetizing, man. She was very sweet looking, man. Executed by her banner that she had in the yard. I don't think it did her enough justice. The person I saw, she was I wanted to stop this and slow the truck down and say, top of the morning. Say, top of the morning, actually. Okay. If I don't forget, I'll be paying attention. I'll look at that sign. So I remember which town this is. My mind floated just a moment there. I was thinking about some things, possible scenarios. What I was trying to say. said, Joe, tighten up, bro. Yeah, fast, right? That's what it feels. My sleepy self. I'm too sleepy. Before I get on the highway, come and go back up to Nashville, I'm supposed to truck over behind this hotel. It's a few minutes of sleep. Speed up, son. Speed up. A lot of y'all sleeping or something. Just, I've been sleeping. My eyes halfway open, halfway closed. Probably past 8 minutes. Hey, Cal, can you hear me? Cal, Kyle, Kyle. Go ahead and close it out because I think everybody's over and out.